SQL Server, and we have already created our dashboard in Power BI with respect to the problem statement which we have. Now this in this way we will be doing the same way in Tableau software as well. So in front of you, you can see this will be our final product in Tableau. So I will show you exact step by step how to do it, how to design each and every chart, how to design each and every KPI, the calculations which are used in this. I will explain you everything. So in front of your screen again, at the top you can see these are the KPIs. Then you have month to date and month on month increase of those particular loan application or the funded amount. So I have already mentioned the the terminology document and also mentioned the data. I've also mentioned the domain knowledge documents also, and the different field documents which you have to go and read so that you can gain the knowledge of different fields which we are going to use in this particular bank loan project. Because financial domain is something, it takes some time to understand what exactly, the terms which we are using here. So some theoretical explanation is already provided over there. All right. So in front of your screen, if you see, this is all again a completely dynamic dashboard. If you see, if you want to see with respect to any grade, so let's say I want to see for A grade. All right, so you can see the dashboard for A grade. If you want to see for B grade, with respect to that, you can, this dashboard is again completely dynamic. Let's say you want to see for different, what I can say, purposes, like why the loan has been taken. Okay, so with respect to other different purposes, we can slice and dice the data with different angles. We can see different views of the data, and different business decisions can be taken from here. All right, so this is actually the first dashboard. We are going to design the total three dashboard in this particular video, or and in Tableau software as well. So this is the first dashboard, and here you can see we have a jump navigation buttons over here which will take us to the next dashboard. So this is a summary dashboard. When I click on overview, it will take me to the overview dashboard, and this will be in this particular, we will be dealing with different charts where we will be deeping dive in the data, and we will see how the different at more granular level the data is performing, or we can say how the it is giving us the different insights. Okay, so again we have analyzed it with the different month, state, term, then employee length, purpose, and different home ownership. And here also you can see whatever we are showing in this particular charts, the major which we are showing, it is completely dynamic. Here you can have, and you have a button over here. So if I want to see everything for total funded amount, you can see the values will be changing with respect to that. If I want to see for amount received, the values will be changing with respect to that. Okay, and here also we have one more filter. Let's say you want to see for different verification status, whether it is source is verified or not, whether it is all the values or all the customer data is been verified or not. With respect to that also, different angles the data can be visualized. Similarly here also for different gates, you can see the data, and with respect to that, you can take the different visualizations from here. So similarly we have a purpose over here. So not only this, so quick filters which we have some interactive or action filters also mentioned over here. So let's say you want to see it any by state. So let's say you want to see for California. So when I click on California, you can see the values are changing with respect to that, and you can visualize the data with respect to that. Let's say you want to see for Texas. So when I click on Texas, the data which we will be having is will be for Texas region. Similarly, if you want to see by term, when I click on term, so with respect to that, the values are changing. So let's say for 36 months term, so loan has been taken for 36 months. So with respect to that, you can see how many people are taking 36-month loan, how much amount is funded, how many are the total loan applications, the total amount received, interest rate, and all those things. Similarly, if you want to see for length also, so when I click on each and every bar of this particular chart, it will slice the data in other different charts which are there. We called it as filtering the data, or we can say highlighting the data is also one way we call it. So let's say you want to see for credit card. So when you click on credit card, the data will be seen for all the credit cards. What are the total, or what is the bank loan disbursed, or it is amount, or whatever they are getting back from again the customers. If you want to see for mortgage, with respect to the home ownership of that particular fellow customer, you can see with respect to that the values are changing, and we can grab the visualizations from here. Similarly, This is the second dashboard. Here also we will be seeing everything from start to end, not to worry on that. So if you click on the details tab also here, so it will take us to the details tab, and here you can see we have shown a grid view of all the data which we have in our report or in our raw data. And with respect to that, you can see we have different, I have shown different here important fields in here, and which can be exported in the Excel sheet, so that it can be sent to different peoples from where they will generate some reports, and they will see how each and every loan or each and every customer is performing, how they are repaying the loan, what is the interest rate given for him, what is his installment per month, we called it as EMIs, and how much is the amount received from them with respect to that particular interest rate. And we can see which are the good loans, which are the bad loans, okay, which I have already shown you in the summary dashboard. So when I go back to summary dashboard here, you can see we have visualized the good and bad loan. We will see what is exactly the meaning of good loan and what is exactly the meaning of bad loan. You just have to remember that good loan are something which are helpful for the banks, and which from where they are getting or they are gaining some profits, where bad loan are those loans where bank are burning themselves, or they are not making much profits, and the customers who are taking those loans, they are not repaying their installments, or they are not repaying their loan which they have taken. All right. So before moving ahead to our next part in this particular project, I would like you to introduce you to my website. So with request of many subscribers and many candidates, they ask me to connect one-on-one, create your own resources to data analyst. I have created this website where I offer different services to you. So like interview preparation, mock interviews, career guidance in data analyst. Okay, how to do your resume, so Naukri profiles, if you want one-on-one mentorship, and some digital materials are also available like Power BI material. Okay, so this is an entire material in which you also get some two projects also. Two entire projects is included in this, which are not uploaded on YouTube. Okay, these are apart, or these are different from YouTube. Okay, and the entire material from where you can learn all the topics of interviews, DAX, data modeling, all the theoretical notes are available over there. So this is a projects are also there. You can see this is a Power BI project. This is a entire we can say Tableau project is available. Then we have data analyst complete material. Okay, so if I show you the data analyst complete material, it is a comprehensive material with all the tools you can see, and what are the offerings, what I will provide in this material, it is also mentioned. So each and everything for Tableau to Power BI, everything is mentioned in this particular material. Okay, so you can also see, and if you are interested, you can buy this. And then I have also some SQL materials as well, and these are the feedbacks which I received from the people who are purchasing. You can also read everything, and then you can make sure, if you are interested, you can go ahead and purchase. So now let's move ahead to our next part of the video. Okay, so this is a complete data analyst portfolio project, and in the first part of this particular video, we will see the MS SQL Server. Okay, so we are not only going to connect our Power BI to flat files, but we will be connecting it to our MS SQL Server, which we do in real time. If you don't have MS SQL Server, if you are using any other database like Postgres or MySQL, not to worry, you can import the data into that, and then you can connect it to Power BI. If you don't have any server, you can just connect it to flat file. Like you can directly connect to a Excel file or a CSV file, and you can start performing the dashboard. Okay, you don't have to, if you don't have the servers installed, it is not that it will stop you from designing. Okay, so first step which we will be seeing in MS SQL Server is we will import the data first. Okay, then we will create a database. Okay, with respect to that, we will write some SQL queries with respect to the problem statement which we are having. We will generate the result, we will store that result, we will create a document, and at last what we have to do is firing some SQL queries with respect to the different business problem. We will compare our results with all the dashboards which we are creating in Power BI or in Tableau or in Excel. And you can see these database queries can be worked in all other SQL tools or SQL databases. Just there are some few functions, there are inbuilt functions. It might be some date functions which you have to change, but all other some ANSI standard functions or standard functions which you are going to use will work in other databases also. Okay. And the most important thing next is the problem statement. So for each and every dashboard, we have a different problem statements. And with respect to these problem statements, we are going to solve our business problem. So we have the first problem statement for our dashboard. That is, first dashboard is a summary dashboard. And in this dashboard, as I showed you, we are going to analyze mostly the key performance indicators, or we can say requirements for key performance indicators, which gives us the overall summary of the business, how it is performing at a higher level. All right. And the first key performance indicator which the client wants us to analyze is the total loan applications. Okay, so he wants us to understand and find the total number of applications that are received during that particular period. And in addition to the total loan applications, he wants us to identify how many are the month to date applications. So in current month or in latest month, how many applications have been received, and to find out the month over month growth, or we call that as MOM. That is nothing but by with respect to last month, how many percentage of increase or decrease is there in the loan applications. Okay, so this is the first KPI indicator. Second is the total funded amount. The funded amount is nothing but how much amount of the loan is given to that particular customer, how much disbursement of that loan has been done to that customer. Okay, and the same we have to find it for month to date as well as for month on month. Third one is total amount received. Total amount received is nothing but after funding the amount to that particular customer, he have to pay or repay the back or repay the amount which he has been received back to the bank. And we mostly do it by with respect to that interest rate, he will be repaying that particular amount each monthly, or we call it as EMI. With respect to installments, each month he will be repaying that amount to the bank. So we will also calculate how much is the total amount received back from that customer, and we want it overall. Okay, not for that customer, but we will find it overall amount which has been received. Same for month to date, and we will find month on month change for that. Then what is the average interest rate? Okay, so overall, what is the average interest rate that we are charging to our customers, and what was the month on month and month, we can say month to date interest rate, where that also we will be finding out. Then we have to find out debt to income ratio, that is DTI. So this is a gauge, or it is a measure from where the bankers identifies that how is the customer's financial health. Okay, so DTI is nothing but we called it as a debt to income ratios, and from borrowers or that customer's financial health is identified from here, and the bank decides whether we should give the loan to that particular fellow or not by seeing the DTI of that particular fellow. The same we are being we will be creating a KPI for this particular KPI also, or we can say measure. Second, in this same dashboard, we are going to find out good loan and bad loans. Okay, so good loans are those actually which the people who take the loans and they are repaying it time to time, or they are repaying, they have repaid completely, fully, they have paid fully, or the account is current account, that is the loan is ongoing and they are paying their installments correctly. And bad loan are those bad loan, those customers who have taken the loan but they are not paying their installments, they have not paid the bank yet. Okay, these are called as bad loan. And with respect to that, we will see how the good loan versus bad loans are performing. And with respect to that, we have to find out how many are the total bad loans, or we can say total good loans, their application percentage, how much amount we have funded as a good loan, how much amount we have received as back from as a good loan. That is same we are going to do for bad loan. And at the third, in this particular dashboard only, we are going to find out the loan status grid view. Okay. So in this grid view, what we are finding out is with respect to loan status, we are going to find out a chart of total funded amount, total applications with respect to how what is the loan status. Okay. And with respect to this problem statement, I have created one more document here. You can see in this, I have in detailed mention what is the problem statement that we have received. So I have not added everything in the PPT, but from here you can go ahead and you can learn this document, or you can go through this document, and then you will understand that what is the actual requirement for us. So I will add this document in the description box. You can download. It is completely free. Not to worry about that. Okay. So this is a problem statement of the first dashboard. The second one we are going to go is through overview. Okay, that is the second dashboard is the overview dashboard, in which we are going to deep dive in the data, and we are going to find out for different charts how the or we can see we have for different data at different granularity, we have to find out some insights for our bank. Okay, and in that we are going to design some different charts, and the first chart which we are going to design is monthly trends by issue date. Okay, so monthly trends by issue date, we have to create a line chart, and from this the customer will identify, or the stakeholders will get an insight of seasonality and long-term trends in lending activities. Lending is nothing but the bank which we are, or the bank which is giving the loan to the customer, we called it as lending the loan to that particular fellow. Okay, so these terms are actually a banking terms, not to worry much about that. I will be adding a domain knowledge document in the description, or I will provide you the domain knowledge document to use, from where you will learn all the domain knowledge of the this particular project. So what are the different terms used, how the bank disburses the loan, what are the key measures they take in account before giving the loan to that particular fellow. Okay, so not to worry about that. All the terminologies and all the domain knowledge document, I will provide it to you, and you will learn everything from that. The second which we are going to design in this is the regional analysis by state, and here we are going to design a field map, so with respect to different state how the activity is done. Then the third one is loan term analysis, and here we are going to find out the donut chart. So in this, we are going to allow the client to understand how the distribution of loan is done across various loan lengths. Okay. So at a loan length is nothing but the people are taking loan for 36 months, or they are taking the loan for 60 months. So with respect to that, how is the trend of the loans? Okay. Then employee length analysis. Okay. With respect to employee length is nothing but some people or employee who are working from last 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, more than 10 years. So with respect to their employee length in that organization or in that total career, how much loan how much loan they are taking, and how much loan bank is also giving to them. So with respect to that, they will understand that with respect to that particular fellow, or we can say that particular fellow who is actually working, how much amount of loan can be given to them, right? Then the loan purpose. So why we are taking the loan? Okay, we have to provide a reason to the bank that what is the purpose of taking the loan. Okay, so and with respect to that purpose also, we are going to design some bar charts and do some metric analysis. Then home ownership, so that particular fellow who is taking the loan, whether he is owning his own home, or it is on mortgage, or it is his or he is rented in that particular home, or he is a tenant in that home, right? So with respect to that, we are going to analyze everything. And for all these charts, the matrix which we have to show is the loan application, total loan applications, total funded amount, and the total amount received. Okay. I mean to say that on all these three, all in these six charts, whichever we are going to design, the metrics to be shown are these three, which are at the bottom of this particular PPT. And I've already shown you how we are going to show. We are going to design a parameter, and with respect to that, whenever we click, all the values will be changing with respect to that particular metric. Okay, so this was our second dashboard. The third dashboard which we are going to design is a grid view or a details tab. And in this, we are going to show a comprehensive detailed dashboard which provide a consolidated view. And from that, we can see, we will take a snapshot of key metrics and the data points of that particular customer. And we can generate a report from that, and we can provide it to a higher management. Okay. So these are all the problem statements. And I have just showed you the document. From that document you will be learning what is the deep dive, or we can say a comprehensive loan problem statement which we have. I've just mentioned a few points here, but from there you will learn everything. Okay, so you can go through the document for problem statement. Then next, what are the functionalities you are going to learn in this complete project? So we are going to use SQL and we are going to use Power BI. So in front of your screen, you can see these are few. I'm saying few functionalities which you will be learning at which are important. But apart from this, you will be also learning many more functionalities. Okay, so I didn't had space to add all of those, and I didn't remember which I will be adding. But more than this, you will be learning. So I request you to go through this complete video, and I'm sure that you will be at the end of the video. You will be very much, you will be taking so much of knowledge with you and so much of experience with you. Okay, so these are the functionalities. You can pause the screen and you can see what functionalities we are going to learn. All right. Next, what softwares we are going to use in this particular entire project. The first we are going to use is MS Office, and in that we are going to use Excel, which the version which I am going to use is 2021 version. The server version which I am going to use for MS SQL Server is 19.0, and also we are using a SQL Server Management Studio, which is 19.0.20 209.0. Okay. And the Power BI version is the June 2023 version, which was the latest version which was released by Power BI. Okay. Or you can use the old version also, but in this latest version, we have a new addition called KPI card. And we are going to use, or we are going to make use of that KPI card in this particular Power BI video. Okay. So whatever the updates are coming with respect to that, we are going to design our dashboard. So you will be updated what new functionalities are coming in the market for Power BI. All right. Next, and the most important thing, guys, I know you like my video, and you people enjoy. I see your comments. Those are very positive comments, which give me motivation to create such videos. But most of you just watch the video and you do not subscribe. So I request you to please subscribe the channel. So it is free for you, but it will give me more motivation to create such videos, and it will help me a lot. And you people also, it will help to reach out to more data enthusiasts. Okay. So I request you to please like this video, subscribe the channel, and share it with your friends who are learning data analytics or who are in the process of learning the data analytics. All right. So before starting with our first part, that is with SQL, so I will give you a quick data walkthrough. So this is the data which we are going to use for our analysis, which is a financial loan data, or we called it as a bank loan data also. And here you can see the total rows which we are having is 38,000, almost, yeah, 38,577. And the fields which we have in the rows are 24. So first we have is the ID, then we have address state. So ID is nothing but the loan ID of that particular fellow. Then we have address state, so that particular individual is belonging from which particular state. The application type, whether he is an individual application or he is a joint a particular fellow. Then the employee length, like he's working in an organization or he's in his career from how many years. Okay. So for 9 years, 10 years, or 10 plus years, or 3 years. Then what is his title? Okay, in that particular company, what is his particular title, or what is he, working as an? Okay, that is a MKC accounting or a contractor or whatever it is. Then what is the grade? It is like A, B, C, D. What is the grade of that particular loan? Then the home ownership. So in that particular, what is he living in? Or he's living in a mortgage home, or he is living in a rented home, or there are some other home also, like we can say, uh, let's see. So I will just apply a filter over here. So there are some other also, like he is living on other, or it is his own home, or we don't have any information of his own home ownership, right? Then when was the date issued for that particular loan? Okay, that is issue date. And then what was the last credit pull date? Then what was the last payment date which he have done? Then what is his loan status, whether the loan has been fully paid, or whether it is a current loan, or it is being charged off. Okay. So charge off loan is nothing but it is a bad loan, because if you are charged off is nothing but you are not paying your installments correctly, and you are not repaying your loan which you have taken from your bank. Fully paid is nothing but that the loan has been fully paid. And the third one is the current is nothing but the loan is in ongoing process, but you are paying that loan installments regularly, right? Then what is the next payment date? So next payment date, this is the next payment date, right? So you can see the next payment date. Then we have a member ID. Then we have a purpose of loan, why the loan has been taken, for purchasing car or for purchasing any other things, right? You can see car, the debt consolidation, or medical purpose, or some another major purpose, or business, vacation, wedding, whatever it is. Then we have a subgrade. Then the terms, so for how many months the loan has been taken, 60 months or 36 months. Then the verification status of that fellow, whether that particular is verified, not verified, or we can say source verified. Okay. Then what is his annual income? Okay, how much does he make monthly with respect to that? His DTI has been, it's right, debt to income ratio. It has been decided, and with respect to that only his loan is being given. Then we have installments, like how much installments he is paying monthly. Okay, like we can say EMI. Then what is his interest rate? How much interest rate has been charged to that particular fellow for taking that loan? Okay, then how much loan amount he have taken, how much loan that is been given to that particular fellow. Okay, we can say you can see here the loan which is given is like 35,000, $4,500. Then we have total loan repayment, like how much loan has been or how much amount has been repaid from that particular fellow. And you can see if it's given $4,500, he's repaying 4,911 with respect to the interest rate which has been charged to him. Some people also pay some lump sum amount and close the loan. So with respect to that, how much the loan has been taken and how much the repayment has been done from that customer. And from this, the business, actually the bank, make the profits from the interest only. So with respect to that, we are going to see entire thing and the terminology, or we can say how what is the actual we can see meaning of each and every fields which we are using here. We have created one more document for that. That is the terminology that are field using data. We can see what is the employee length, what is the purpose of this, and what is the use of this for bank. Okay, and the title, why we are taking the title and what bank understand from that title. Okay, so we can see home ownership. The home ownership indicates the borrowing houses housing status, what is there. And they use this field for collateral availability and borrower stability. And homeowners may have lower default rates, like the people who are actually owners of that home. So it means that they are owning that house, and the house they might have taken by taking some another loan, and then they are repaying that loan. So they mostly prefer to give home loan to, or we can say loan to, from the bank to homeowners, right? The same with respect to loan status, next payment, that you can learn everything from here. Why that field is been shown in that data, and what is the purpose of that field to be present in that data, and how the bank utilize those data for their knowledge. Okay, so this is the terminologies which are used. I will provide you this document, not to worry about that also. Okay, so these are some different terminologies, and they have one more document which is called domain knowledge document. Okay, so from here, banking domain is something like not all people have the knowledge about this particular project, or we can say domain. So I have created a document. You can read the document, how the loans are given, how the bank process the loan, how what measures they take before giving the loan to that particular fellow. Okay, you can see process of granting the loan, how the process is given, or how the process is there for granting the loan, and why the people, or the reason been for analyzing the bank loan data, why the bank is analyzing this data which is being provided to us. Okay, with respect to that, all are the things are present over here. And with respect to that, you can learn everything, and you will acquire some domain knowledge. So while we start actual analysis, you will understand why we are analyzing these, why, what terms we are using, what we can say terminologies we are using. Okay, so I hope you are understanding. So this is the complete about the data and the domain knowledge of this particular data. So now we will start with our MS SQL server. So for that, I will open my MS SQL server. So if you don't have MS SQL server installed, there are many videos available on YouTube where you can search and you can see how to install the MS SQL server and the MS SQL server management studio as well. Okay, so both are required. So first you can just type here server management studio. So you can see you will get an MS SQL server management studio. I have just click on that. So it will take some time to open, and when it opens, it will ask you some authentications. You can see it is asking you a server name. Okay, so this server name is automatically been taken. So I have seen many people who are using the same server name which I have applied over here. Don't use the same server name. This is the server name for my system. Okay, you will get your own server name when you install your MS SQL server in your own PC or in your own laptop or your own system. So this is for me when I have installed. You will get your own name when you install it. Okay. So I will just click on connect. So the other options you have to keep as it is. You don't have to apply any password or anything because this has been installed in local. So whenever it is hosted by your client, they will provide you the username and password. But if it is present in your own local system, you have installed it, you don't have to provide any password. You just have to click on connect. So when you connect, there are different functionalities available here. So you can see this is my server name, and there are different folders available. The first one is the database. Okay. So when I click on this plus icon and when I expand this, you can see there are different database which I have already created and which are available over here. So what we have to do first is we will create a database first. Okay. So now to create a database, I will right click here and I will click on new database. So as soon as I click here, it is asking me what should be the name of the database. So I will name as bank loan DB. Okay, so I will name it as bank loan database. Okay, so you can name anything. You can either name loan database or bank database, whatever you want. Okay, so it is not compulsory that you should mention this name only. Then I will just click on OK. Okay, so you can see the bank loan database has been created over here. When I click on the plus, there are different folders available over here also. But now we have to import the data. Here you can see there are different tables available here. But right now we don't have any tables. There are just system tables which are auto created by creating this database. But we have to, import our external file into this particular database. So how to do that? So first I will click on this, then I will right click here and I will create a new file. Okay, so for that I will go in tasks. Okay, right click, go in task, and you have an option called as import flat file. Okay, so I will just click on this import flat file, then I will just click on next, and then here you have an option called browse. Okay, so first I will browse my file from here. So I will be using a CSV file. Okay, this CSV file I will provide you, you can download in the description box, the link will be there. And always remember, it should be a CSV file. You cannot import the Excel file into our SQL Server management. Okay, so I will just click on this and then I will click on open. Right, so then this is the new table name. So what should be the name of the table? So I will name it as bank loan data. So I will rename the name of our file, which is a bank, which should be new name, which will be shown into our database. The file will be the financial loan, but the new name which will be importing or we will be adding into our database will be bank loan data. And then I will click on next. So it is saying that the name cannot be different. So when we are trying to import the file into our MS SQL server, we are getting actually this error, and this error is showing that please check if it is running by another application. Means what, the file which we have or which we are trying to import here, it is already opened in Excel. We I will show you. Yeah. So it is already opened here. So I will just close this file. I will first save and then I will close this file and I will click on OK, and then we will try again. So I will just click on next, and now it has been importing here, and here it is giving us some preview of 50 rows that in this type the file will be imported into our data. Okay, or into our database. So next I will just click on next, and then we have got list of fields which are there into our we can say CSV file, and the data type which by default the SQL have managed to show us. So here we will do some changes. We will try to change some data types as per our requirement. So first you can see ID. So as in our data, always remember the ID field which is there in our data is a primary key. So each row will be having an unique key for that. So I will just click it as a primary key, and next you can see employee title, it is allowing us null. Null means what? In this employee title there are already some null values are present. So don't worry about that the data is not clean. So there is an information or there are some information collected from bank that for few of the customers they don't know what is the employee title. So it doesn't matter. Okay, so what we will do, wherever you see n varchar 50, we are going to change to varchar. Okay, so wherever you see n varchar, I will just drop it down and I will choose this as varchar 50. So wherever you see it, you have to change it. So I will just do it quickly. So for employee title also we will change it. Next, here also we will change it, and here as well. So for few more we have to change it again. Okay, you can scroll down, and for all of them we have changed to n varchar. So from n varchar 50 you have changed it to varchar 50. 50 is nothing but the length of that particular field. So how many text can be taken by that field. So up to 50 text it can be taken. Okay. Now what we will do, I will just click on next and then I will click on finish. Okay. So now it is giving us error for inserting the data. So let's see what is the error. So when you click here, you are seeing that error is there in column 23, and it is for total payment, and it is giving us an error that the type string for the data source cannot be converted to small integer. Okay, means this is taking as a small int, we have to convert it into something else. Okay, because the value is too large to take it as a small integer. Okay, that is for column 23 total payments. I will just go okay. I will go back. I will go back again, and it is for total payment here. So we will change this small int and we will take it as int only. So for integer, it will take maximum value for us. Okay, so we will do this for loan amount also, because loan amount also have big values. So I will do it for loan amount also as int, and then I will just click on next. Then again I will click on finish. So again it is giving us an error. So invalid employee length. Okay, so it is giving us invalid employee length, column invalid column length from BPC for solid 5. Okay, so so employee column length we have to increase for a few. So I will just click on OK, go back. And so if we open our file here, so let's open our file first. So okay, so this is our file, and I will just increase the column size. So here you can see there are few employee titles that might be greater than 50. Okay, so what we will do for our employee title, we will increase the size first. Okay, let's do that. So for employee title, let me increase it to 100. Okay, so I will just increase this to 100. Okay, similarly, let's see if there are for any other also. Okay, it looks good. Then I will just click on next, finish. Still it is giving us an error. So it has been opened in the another value. So I will just save this. So it is opened in another application, it cannot be opened. So I will just click on OK. Again I will go back, again go back. Then I will just click on next, and then I will click on finish. Okay, so it should be not opened in background, and we have to increase some of the length. So now you can see we have got an operation complete. So many people receive this kind of errors and they message me in comments and all those things. Sometimes I am not able to answer the comments, but you have to click on error, and then you have to find and you have to read carefully each and every line what is the error which you are getting. Okay, so with respect to that, after reading, 50% of your problem is solved. So if sometimes if it is not solved, you can reach out to me, I will help you. Okay, then I will just click on close. Okay, so now here you cannot see any table which has been created. So I will right click over here and I will click on refresh. Okay, so after I click on refresh and I drop down this table, so it is expanding and you can see the data has been added over here. So let's see if the data is visible in our query or not. For that, I will right click here and I will select new query. Okay, so once I do that, a new query window will be opened over here, and here we will be writing our SQL query. So I will write query to retrieve all the data, that is select star from the name of the table, that is bank loan data. Okay, this is our bank loan data, and I will just run this query. So as soon as I run this query, you can see we have received 38,576 rows, the same rows which we have, I have shown you in the raw data, and all the fields which are there we are able to see here. Correct? So these are the data. So I will just open the data and I will again show you. So how many data we actually have and how much is been received. So here you can see 24 fields are there, and if I see the total rows are there 38577. So it is calculating the header also. So ID is also one row which is been, it has been calculating. So if you neglect that row, it is how many? 38576. Okay. So if I calculate from here only, so you can see it is 38576, and the same number of rows are retrieved here, that is 38576. Okay. So you have to cross check and you have to check if each and every field has been calculated or it has been present or it has been brought into our calculation or not. Okay, so in this way we have imported our data. The next task for us is to start firing the SQL queries with respect to our we can say problem statement. Okay, so now I will take a new query to write on new line, and I will show you our problem statement first. So let's go to our problem statement. So you can see here, this is our first problem statement. And in that first problem statement, we have to find out the key performance indicators. And here it is asking us first to find out the total loan applications. Okay. So now to find out the total loan applications, how we can find it out. So come to our SQL. And here we can find out the total loan application. So we know that ID here, ID field is what we can say primary key, and it is different for each and every row. So number of applications is being drawn. Each row is an application. Okay, so here each row is an customer application which gives an information of that customer who has applied for the loan and the bank has disbursed the loan for that set. Okay, so we will find it out from ID, and for that we will write a query as select, and here we have to take count. So I will take select count of, we have to calculate it for ID. So I will just type here ID from which data, that is bank loan data. Okay, and I will just select this entire statement and then I will run the query. So as soon as I run the query, you can see 38,576 are the total number of applications. That is nothing but total number of rows in our data, and that is nothing but the total number of applications. But at the top you can see no name. The column or the output of this particular SQL does not have any column name. So I give it an alias over here. So alias is nothing but a temporary name which we are giving for an our output. Okay. So I will give an as, and it is nothing but total applications. Okay. So these are what our total loan applications. So I will just modify it as total loan applications. And now I will select, and you can see an execute button is there. I will just run this. Now you can see the header has received an we can say uh, column name, and these are the total loan applications. Now guys, what you have to do is you have to save this query. Okay, you have to save this query and you have to also save this result. So how to save the result? So I will show you the document which I have created. So the query doc, you can see here. So this is a query doc, and what we are doing here is for bank loan reports, that is the first dashboard for KPIs, I have determined the total loan application. So I will save the query over here and then I will save the result over here. Okay. So what you have to do here is, I'll just show you SQL. So you have to take screenshot of this particular, we can say, uh, the value or the results which you are getting. So for that you can use a snipping tool. Okay, you have a snip tool in every system, or if you want you can use any other tool which you have. So take a new and just you just have to select this. Okay, you just have to select this. Then if you open here, the value has been selected. You have to copy it from here and you have to paste it in your document. Okay, so in this way you have to save your results, and you can just select this Control C and you can copy the query also and you can save it in your document. So why to save this? Okay, why we are saving this particular query and why we are solving this first in SQL. So many people ask me that sir, why we are doing this, why we are firing the SQL queries, and also we are showing it in our dashboards, in our Power BI reports, and again we are doing it in SQL also. So always remember, whatever values which we are showing in our Power BI or in our Tableau or in our Excel dashboards, it is not compulsorily true that it is showing a correct value. Okay, because the Tableau and Power BI is garbage in and garbage out. Means whatever we are bringing into visualization, it will show some value for that. But how we will prove to our client that the values which are shown in those dashboards are correct or not? So for that, what we are doing with respect to the problem statement which we are having, we are firing some SQL queries, and with respect to SQL queries, whatever result we are getting, we are matching those result with our dashboard numbers whichever we are showing to our client. If the numbers are matching correctly, then and then we can say that the dashboard developed is in correct way, or the developed dashboard can be given to a productions, we can say, to our higher management, to our client, and it can be pushed to production servers. Otherwise, if the QA or if the testing is not done, we cannot push it ahead. Okay, so that's the reason we have to check with our original data that which comes from our databases, and to check it we have to fire some SQL queries with respect to our problem statement which is given to us by our client. So we have to save the results. Okay, so first always remember, we have to save the results in this way. In the real time also we have to save the results, because let's say you are a developer today, tomorrow a new developer is working on that project and he want to see what queries were used to fire, what were the different function used to see whether that values were correct or not. And this also second use is all what, that you have to send this to your client also, because whatever dashboard values you are showing, those are matching here, and this is the proof that those are matching, and that's why they have sent you, or you have sent this dashboard to your client for actual use. and taking the business insights from there and taking the business decisions also from there. Because with respect to these reports only big decisions are taken, and these big decisions should not be incorrect, so that for that we have to cross check if you are showing the correct values or not. Okay, I hope you are understanding why we are firing the SQL queries here. Okay, and why we are creating this type of document here. All right. So the document format might be different from company to company. So I have shown you a simple format, but always remember we have to create a document of testing whatever we are doing, the unit testing of our dashboards. All right. And first we are doing this in SQL and then we are creating it in Power BI. Sometimes first we create the Power BI dashboard and then we fire the SQL queries to check if it is there or not. So it depends from company to company and from client to client how they want it. All right. So this is for total loan applications from bank loan data. Correct. Now we will see our next problem statement. In that only he is asking us to find out the month to date. Okay. So now how to find out the month to date? So if we see into our data, the data which we have, I will show you in the Excel sheet. So I will show the Excel sheet here. I will just take it at top and I will apply some filters over here. So whatever we are going to find out the month on month total application, month to date total applications, we are going to see it with respect to issue date. Issue date is means when was that particular disbursement done for that particular fellow. Means let's say that any fellow have or any customer have come to the bank and he is asking for some loan. So issue date is nothing but on that particular date the loan has been disbursed or it has been given to that particular fellow. So this is our issue date. So on issue date only we are doing all the calculations. We are keeping it as simple as possible. You can do it for other dates also, but at this project we are keeping it as simple as possible. So if you see in the issue date, we are seeing the data only for 2021 and that all for 12 months. So the latest month which we are having in our data is December, and that is also for year 2021. Okay. So what we will be doing is we will be using the same trick. So we have a December month over here. So December is the last month. So for December month only, we have to find out the sales. So what I will do, not sales, the total loan applications. I will just copy this and I will paste this over here. And now we have to find it for last month. So I will check or I will add a filter condition where month, okay, where month of issue date, because I told you we are going to find it for issue date is equal to 12. Okay. So what does this mean? So we are finding out the total applications, but we have applied a condition that the month of issue date should be 12. It should be for December, but December name of that or we can say count of December month is 12. So we have taken it as 12. And if there are multiple years, okay, let's say we have 2020 year, 2021 year also, then we have to add one more filter condition over here. And okay, and where month of issue date is equal to 12 and year of issue date, okay, year of issue date should be equal to what? 2021. Okay, so this is the way we are solving this. So when I run this, you are getting the total number of application, that is 4314. That is for that month, or we can say 12 month, that is nothing but December month, but it should be named as month to date. So I will rename this as month to date loan application, and when I run this, we can see it is month to date total loan application is 4314. Why I have taken year of issue date as 2021? Because if in our data there are multiple years are there, and for multiple years there might be multiple December months, but we have to find it for latest year, whichever will be the latest year. So if you are going in next year, that is for 2022, you have to mention your 2022. We can also make it dynamic by taking the maximum value whichever the month is having. So you can do that also in this query. If you want to go advanced, you can, instead of hard coding the values over here, you can go ahead and make it dynamic by taking the maximum month automatically. Okay, in this query this can be modified over here. All right. So next thing what we have to do, we have to find out month on month. Okay, so always remember month on month is nothing but, if you see our problem statement here, we have to find out month on month sales. So month on month is nothing but how your bank loan disbursements are done with respect to last month and current month. So let's say for last month the value is this much, for this month the value is this much. So find out the percentage increase or percentage decrease, right? So in this way we have to calculate it, but we will only find out the last month, that is previous month to date. So I will just click here and I will click here as previous month to date alone applications. So for previous month is nothing but now is December, the latest month. So last month will be what, 11, that is nothing but November. So when I run this query, you will get the value as 4035, that is nothing but previous month to date application, that is PMTD. So if you know previous month, if you know current month, we can find out the month on month as what it is. The formula which we have to calculate the month on month applications are, that is nothing but M month to date loan applications minus previous month to date loan applications divided by previous month to date loan applications. Okay, so this is the formula which we have to calculate. So we are not going to find out month on month calculations for each and every. We can find out that that query will be somewhat, we can say, tricky, and I don't want you to get confused by using the large number of queries or complex queries. So keep it as simple as possible. You can do this manually also, like finding, we have month to date value, we have PMTD, and we have PMTD here also. You can just calculate the percentage over here. So we will keep it as simple as possible for now. Okay, so in this way we are going to find out just month to date and previous month to date, right? And we have also find it out, and we have completed our first KPI. All right, so next is what, in this way only we will find it out for total funded amount. Okay, so now this was for total loan applications. Now we will find it out total for funded amounts. I will just close this for now. And if you can see, I have recorded here all the results. So this is for month to date. So you can see I have not changed the column name over here. So this should be what, month to date. Then our output will change over here. So I will do that when I send you the query document. So you have to take the those snapshots only which I am using. Okay, or which we are showing in your, or I am showing in this particular video. All right. So now next what we have to do, go ahead, is find out for the total funded amount. So I will run our this query again to see the data. So total funded amount is nothing but, this is what you can see here, the loan amount. So loan amount is nothing but amount which is given to that particular customer. That is nothing but the amount which is funded by our bank to that customer. So we are going to use this particular column to find it out. So we will make change in this query only. I will just write here. So we will be finding at sum of loan amount. So we have to take sum of loan amount. Okay. We are not taking count. We have to find out the sum of the total amount which has been disbursed. That is nothing but total funded amount, and we will name it as total funded amount from bank loan data. So as soon as I run this query, so you will get an value over here, that is almost 435 million of loan amount has been disbursed in that particular complete year. Okay, and now, so again we will record this result. Next we have to find it for month to date. Okay, so to find out month to date, again we will add a query over here, that is we will add a filter, that is for month. Okay, so month of issue date. Okay, on that particular date, issue date is equal to 12, that is nothing but December, and year should be what, year of issue date should be equal to 2021, that is nothing but the latest year. And when I select and run this query, you can see 53.9 million, that is nothing but 54 million amount was disbursed in this particular current year month, that is nothing but the latest month. And this is nothing but month to date. So I will just name this alias of this uh, output column as month to date, and when I run, you can see month to date total funded amount is 53.4 million. Okay, or we can say 54 million. Next we have to find out for previous month to date. So we will just modify this query only, or I will just select this query, control C, and I will take a new query here, and here we have to write out PMTD, and here we have to just take 11, that is nothing for last month. And when I run this particular query, and when I execute the, you can see it is what, 47, or we can say it is 47.7 million. Okay, so in this way we have found out month to date and previous month to date, and from here you can find out the month on month total funded amount. Okay, So in this way we have calculated for total funded amount. Okay, if you are understanding one, the next are same, the query just we have to modify. Next we have to find out the total amount received. So I will just delete this first, and again I will run this query. So the total received amount, so we are which column we are going to use. So you can see the total payment column. So this total payment column is nothing but the payment which is received back from the customer in terms of different installments, monthly, yearly, and with respect to that it is nothing but the total amount received to the bank. Okay, and from this only they do the profits. Okay, so this amount is important. So with respect to different interest rate, the values are, or the amount is taken back from the customer. So let's calculate it. So for that we will use select again, select sum of what, total payment. So total payment, that is nothing but amount which is received back to the bank from bank loan data. Okay, and this we will name an alias as total, what should it mention, total amount received. Okay, okay, and then we will run this query. And when I run this, you can see 473 million amount has been received back from the customers. Okay, so you can see in this query also I am saving everything. Okay, so you can see the total amount received is 473,093. So save the results. Whatever the query you are firing, you have to save the results so that we can compare later with our dashboard, so that whether we are getting the correct results or not. Okay, and I have told you why we are doing this. All right, so now we have to find it for the current month, that is for month to date. So where here we'll write as month of issue date, month of issue date is equal to 12, and year of issue date should be equal to what, 2021, because that is the date which we are having. See, for currently for our scenario this is not required, but this I am telling you because if the data which we have in our database, if it is greater than, or if it's having multiple years of data, then we have to mention from which month we have to retrieve the data. Okay, so which year we have to retrieve, sorry. So I will just select this, and here you are getting the month to date. So I will just mention as month to date as an output alias. And here you can see 58 million amount has been received back in this current month. Okay, if you want to find out for previous month to date, so I will just copy this query, and you can run it again here, and just you have to mention your previous month to date, and this should be 11, that is for November month. And when I run this query it is 50 million. So with respect to current month, or we can say previous month, the current month, or we can say the latest month amount received was greater. Okay, that was almost 58 million, and in this only 50 million was there in November month. So in this way we are taking the insights from this particular data, and we are saving our results obviously. Okay, now next what we have to find out is average interest rate. Okay, so I will just close this everything, and I will run this. So when I execute this, we have a column here called as interest rate. So here you can see int underscore rate, it is nothing but the interest rate. So for that we have to find out average interest rate. We don't have to take sum here, so we will write select, and here we are taking average. Okay, so average interest rate. So this is the name of field in our data. Same we have to type here, that is int underscore rate, and we will name it as average interest interest rate. Okay, from bank loan data. Okay, and when I run this, you can see we are getting an average interest rate of 0.12. Okay, so now we have to convert it into percentage. Then here we have to multiply by 100. Okay, so if you are multiplying this by 100, we will be getting a perfect amount. And now when I run this, oops. So now when I run this, you can see we are getting a value as 12.04. The same value which we will be saving again, we will be comparing. So if you want up to 2 decimal points, you can give here a round, we can see you can use a round function over here. or decimal functions. I will not go into that much. Okay, so you can use a decimal function and you can show the result only up to 2 decimal points. Okay. Okay, so if still you want, I will give you an example on how to convert it into up to 2 decimal points. So there are different functions available by which you can use. You can use a decimal function, you can use a format function, or you can use a round function also. So we will try it by using round function. So round function takes two argument. First is the value which we have to convert it into a rounded format. And the second argument is up to how many digits you want it. Okay, so first I will write a round function over here. So first value is which value you have to convert. So this is the value which we have to convert, which we have already taken. Second comma, second value is up to how many we can say digits you want it. So let's say you want 2 digits and I will close the bracket. Okay, so this is for round function which we have closed the bracket. And when I select this and when I run this, you can see we are only getting 12. That is only 2 digits. But we want more 2 digits after the decimal point. So I will mention here as 4. And now when I run this, you can see we are getting a value as 12.05. So in this way, you have to modify your query with respect to the requirement, and which is very much easy actually. Okay. So in this way, we have found it out for interest rate, and it is nothing but an average interest rate. So overall, okay, for all the data. So now we have to find it for month to date. Okay, so for current month, what is the average interest rate? So for that, here I will change it as first month to date underscore, that is average, which is an alias, a temporary output name. And here we will write our filter condition, that is where we are going to limit the data here, that is for month of issue date. For month of issue date, it should be equal to 12, and year should be what? Year of issue date should be equal to 2021. Okay, and then I will select this and I will run this query. So if you can see, for month to date it is 12.36. So the interest rate has been increased to 12.36 for this current month. So let's say if you want to find it for last month. So if you want to find it for last month, we have to mention your previous month to date, and here we have to take it 11. And now when I run this query, and efficiency, it is 11.94. So out of overall average, and with respect to current month also, the last month's average interest has gone down. Okay, so with respect to this is an important insight for our bank also, that in last month the total disbursements which were done for them, the average interest rate was very much low. Okay, and in next or in current month it was again high. So always remember, the higher the average or higher the interest rate, it is very much beneficial for the bank, but it is not beneficial for the customer like us. Okay. So the bank always make profit based on the what are the interest rate which we are giving to that particular customer. All right. So this is what for average interest rate. The next we have to find it for the debt to income ratio, that is for DTI. And this is nothing but DTI is nothing but based on this particular value only the bankers or the people in the bank decide whether we should give the loan to that customer or not. So actually they check the financial health of that particular customer. Okay. So now we will do, or we will write a complete query next. Okay, first I will just run this query and I will show you which column we are going to use. So you can see we have a value or called as DTI. So the same column which we are going to use to select our or calculate our average. So I will just select, we want average here. Okay, average of DTI. Okay, very simple. And we are going to multiply it again by 100, because here you can see it is the points are in decimals, and we want as average DTI. Okay, we'll name it as average DTI from bank loan data. Okay, and when I run this again, you can see 13.32. So if you want again for 2 decimal numbers only, then you can round this and to 4. Okay, this in this way you are rounded this, and you can, when I run this again, you can see 13.33 is the value. And if you want to find out it for only current month, then we are going to apply some filter condition where month of issue date is equal to 12, and year of issue date is equal to 2021. All right, and this is nothing but month to date average date. or sorry, month to date average DTI. And now I will run this, and you can see for this current month it is 13.67. Okay. And next, if I run again, so it is considered that higher is the DTI, it is good for that particular customer. Okay. So then we will go ahead and see again for previous month. Okay, so I will just see from previous month, it is nothing but we have to take here 11, and when I run this, you can see it is 13.3. All right, so in this way we have to calculate our values, so for current month, previous month, and overall. So in this way we have completed our dashboard, that is key performance indicator, that is at the top, which we are going to show. Okay, so one thing important over here, I told you that the DTI should be, if it is higher, then it is good. So actually that is incorrect. So I want to correct my statement over here, that the DTI should be not very much high also, and it should not be very much low also. If it is very much high, then you are not able to manage your payments and all those things. And if it is very much low, means that you are not able to, work on your finances and all those things. So it is considered that 30 to 35 or 36% depending upon each and every bank, 30 to 35 or 20 25. So this range is considered as an better DTI. Okay, so it should be not too high or it should not too low. So with respect to banking domain knowledge which I have gained, I am telling you this particular information. So I hope you are understanding that. Okay, so now next in our same dashboard we have good loan versus bad loan KPIs, and in that, for good loan we have to find out the good loan application percentage, and in the bad loan we have to find out the bad loan application percentage. And with respect to that, some other more KPIs we have to find out over here. So to do that, what we have to do actually over here is, so I will just show you uh, what is meant by good loan and what is meant by bad loan. So I will just delete this first. Okay, and I will execute this. So we have an field called over here called as loan status. So just let me find out that field which is there, where it is. Okay, you can see here we have a loan status over here. So just select, I will just open this particular as select loan status. Okay, from bank loan data. Okay, and I will run this. Okay, so you can see there are different loan status available, that is fully paid is there, charged off is there, then we have there may be one more. So if you can see, there is current is also there. So totally there are three loan status which we have. If you see in Excel sheet also, I will show you there are different loan status which we have are three, that is charged off, current, and fully paid. So out of all these loan status, these are the good loan and bad loan are decided on the loan status only. So the good loan are those loans whose loan status is current and fully paid. Okay. So why we say this as good loan? Fully paid means what? Whatever the loan which is taken by that particular customer from that particular bank, he have fully paid that loan with respect to whatever installments or whatever the lump sum amount he's paying. So he have fully paid his loan amount. So it falls under fully paid and fully paid loan, and it is which is good for bank, right? So that's the reason it has been categorized in good loan. Second one is current. Current is nothing but that the people are who have taken the loan, and currently they are repaying their loan with respect to whatever tenure they have taken and with respect to whatever monthly installment they have. So regularly they are paying the loan and they are repaying their particular loan to their particular bank. So that is also good. So that also falls under good loan. And the third category is charged off. So now charged off is something that those customers who have taken the loan but who are not repaying their particular installments, who are not paying the loan. There are defaulters who are which are there on those particular peoples, and they are not giving the money back to the or to the bank again. Okay, so what happens is these are bad loans. Okay, so the bad loans are not good for bank. They are reducing their profits. Okay, their money is been okay in with it customers and they are not repaying it back. That's why we have decided it into two, good loan and bad loan. So in good loan there are two categories or two loan status, that is current and fully paid, and for bad loan it is charged. So I hope you have understood, and with respect to that only now we are going to find out the good loan and bad loan percentages. So for good loan, what we will do first, we have to find out the first what we are going to find out is total number of application percentage. How many total number of percentage of applications are being received for bad loan? and good loan both. So for good loan, we will write a query for our percentage as I will write it as select. So I will write a query and then I will explain you the query. So I will write select and then I will take on next line as count. So we have to find out the count of the applications with respect to fully paid and current divided by the total applications which has been received. So count. So we have to take in account. So I will first take a bracket over here one more, and here we will take we have to consider only two loan status which I've just explained you, and for that I will write a case statement. So case when okay so when loan status okay so when loan status if it is equal to fully paid okay if it is equal to fully paid, and make sure you are writing this correctly because this is case sensitive. So if it is fully paid or the loan status is equal to, I will just copy this again, if loan status is equal to current. Okay, so if our loan status fall in this bracket, then what we have to take, then we will take id. Okay, then we will take id, that is nothing but the id from our data, and we will end this. Okay, then I will close this bracket, and then I will close the bracket for count. Okay, and we have to divide this by total count. Okay, that is nothing but count of id. Okay, and this should be named as what, or we will name this particular output as good loan percentage. Okay, and we want to be retrieved from bank loan data. Okay, and now when I run this particular query, you can see we are getting here 0. Okay, so first we will just solve this why we are getting here 0, because we are finding out the percentages over here. So we have to multiply this total statement, total division value, we have to multiply it by 100. Okay, and 100 is multiplied at numerator. So this is our numerator, this is our denominator, so we'll multiply our count by 100 over here. So I will multiply it by 100 over here, and now when I run this query, you can see 86 percentage. So we are getting an value that is 86 percentage of good loan has been dispersed. Okay, so in this way we are finding out the values. Okay, so this is how this works, is count of case is nothing but a case statement when we are grouping any two values. So here we are grouping what loan status is equal to fully paid and loan status is equal to current, and then we have to end this, and we are dividing it by total number of count, and this is nothing but a good loan percentage, and we are taking it from bank data, and when we run this entire query, we are getting the percentage as 86%. Okay, so in this way you have to find out the query. All right, so I hope you have understood. The next with respect to our problem statement is we have to find out the good loan applications. So this is very simple, so I will just delete this. So we have to find out how many are the good loan applications. So good loan application is nothing but count of ID we have to take. Okay, count of ID from where we have to take? We have to take it from bank loan data. Okay, so now this will give us the total count of applications, but we want only for good loan, that is for fully paid loan status and the current loan status. So we will apply and filter over here for loan status. Okay, for where loan status is equal to what? Fully paid, or the loan status is equal to what? Or the loan status is equal to current. Okay, and now when I run this query, you can see 33,243, almost more than 86%, right? Which we calculated just the percentage value. So many applications are for good loan. Okay, so which is a good thing. So from here we will give an alias here as good loan, good loan applications. Okay, and when I run this query, you can see the good loan applications are 33,243. So we have to save this. Okay, so always remember to save this. That is 33,243. We have to save the values which we are okay firing with respect to our data. Okay, whatever the query result we are getting, because we have to compare it later with our Power BI dashboards also. Right. So we have saved this as 33,243. Now next we have to find out the good loan funded amount with respect to our next next whatever statement we are having. or the problem statement is good loan funded amount. So we will modify the same query because we want this to be, instead of writing this big also, you can just write loan status in function you can use in fully paid, comma current. So there are multiple ways to write, whichever is convenient for you and simpler for you, you can write that. Okay. So now we have to find out the funded amount. So funded amount is nothing but we have to take sum of, we already know what is the funded amount, that is nothing but loan amount. Okay. So this is the loan amount and this is nothing but good, instead of good loan application, it is good, it should be good loan funded amount. Good loan funded amount. Okay, and when I run this particular query, you can see this is the good loan funded amount. So, and we have to save the query results over here. Okay, so this is a good loan funded amount value. Okay, next with respect to our problem statement, we have to find out good loan total received amount. Okay, so total amount received is nothing but, it is nothing but total payment, sum of total payment. Okay, so sum of total payment as good loan total payment received or received amount. And now when I run this query, you can see we are getting, for against good loan we are getting 435 million received amount. Okay, so if I'm saved, have saved a result, so you can see funded amount was 370 million and we are getting back how much, 435 million. That means what, bank is making profit from this good loan. So they have invested 370 million in the giving the loans and all those things, and in return they are getting 435 million, which is huge amount. If you take the difference in between, and whatever difference value you are getting, that is nothing but profit which the bank loan have made. All right. So the good loans are always good for the bank. Now we have to go ahead and find out for bad loans, and for bad loans the loan status is what, charged off. Okay, so with respect to first, we have to find out the total percentage of bad loan. Okay, and in this case we will be finding it for only if the same case statement we are going to use. So I already have the query over here. I will just run this, I will not write it again. Okay, so now what we are going to take is, for bad loan we have to take count when the what we can say loan status is charged off. Okay, and then we have multiplied it by 100 and we have taken the count of id, we are dividing it by count of id from bank loan data. So when I just run this query, you can see we are getting as 13.82 as a value. Okay, if you want to round it, you can use a round function over here. Okay, so not to worry on that also. So in this way we are finding out the what we can say total bank bad loan percentage. So bad loan, for the loan status is charged off, which is not good for bank's health. Okay, so in this way we have found out, and next again you have to save the query over here. All right, next we have to find out the total amount which has been funded, or which we have to find out first total applications of bad loan. Okay, so for that what I will do, quickly I will write a query over here, select count of id from bank loan data, and this is nothing but we will name an alias as bank bad loan applications. Okay, and here where loan status should be what, is equal to charged off. Right, and now we will run this query particularly. Okay, so you are getting a message as okay, so here from should be over here. Okay, and now when I run this query, you can see 5,000, or we can say almost 5,300 applications are there which are bad loan applications. So in this particular year the bank has given loan to 5,000, more than 5,000 people who are, which is not good for bank. Okay, next what we have to find out is we have to find out the bad loan funded amount, how much loan the bank has given as an bad loan. So we will change this to sum of loan amount. Okay, so we'll take it as sum of loan amount. This is nothing but bad loan funded amount. Okay, and when I run this particular query, you can see 65 million amount has been given as a bad loan. Okay, and now this is a funded amount, so how much bank have received again? So we will see out of 65 how much it has been received again. So for that we will name it as amount received. Okay, and from here instead of loan amount we will type here as total payment. Okay, and now when I run this query, you can see 37 million only. Okay, so out of 65 million, you can see only 37 million of amount has been received back. So this is very bad for bank sale. They are not making here profit. They are losing their money over here, right? So that's the reason these types of loans are called as bad loan, because the customers are not paying back their money, or they are not paying their installments or whatever things to the bank again after taking the loan. So these are called as bad loan applications. Okay, so this is something which banks should avoid, and this is a huge amount which should be taken care by banks after, or they should increase their measures of giving the applications. Okay, they should do investigation of that particular customer, whether we should give him loan or not. So that's the reason many times banks sees credit reports, right, CIBIL scores and all those things. Okay, and with respect to that only they will give you the loan. If the CIBIL score is correct, then they will understand that this fellow will be able to give our money back with respect to different installments. Okay, so this is the bad loan applications. Okay, so now next what we have to find out is we have to find out our loan status grid view. Okay, so this is very simple for loan status grid view. We want different measures to be analyzed over here. So in respect to that, we will see what measures first we will analyze. First, we have to analyze loan status, loan count, total amount received, funded loan. So for that, what I will do, I will just copy this query and I will paste it over here, and I will explain you what is written in this particular query. So with respect to the loan status, instead of looking at good loan and bad loan, for all the loan status, how the bank is performing. So first we have to find out the total loan amount, that is nothing but total application. So we will name it as total applications. Okay, and it is nothing but total loan applications. Okay, so with respect to that loan status, how many are the total loan applications? That is nothing but count of ID. How much are the total amount received? That is nothing but total payment. How much is the funded amount? That is total amount. What is the interest rate? That is interest rate multiply 100 to convert it into percentage, DTI, and where we are taking it from bank loan and we are grouping it by loan status, because whatever we are taking over here, that is whatever aggregations we are taking with respect to any dimension field, we have to always group it by. Okay, that is nothing but we are taking a groups of that and then we are aggregating that. So this is the compulsory field which we have to add over here if we are using any dimension field in retrieving the data from our database. So when I run this query, you can see we are getting with respect to fully paid applications are 32,000. Current means only almost 1100 applications are there who are yet still paying their loan, but they are paying their loan and they are paying their installments correctly. Okay, means they are not doing the things like they have, they are not paying the installments, but charged off is something the bank should worry about. Okay, so these two are very good. You can see the performance is also good and they are gaining profits from here, but they are losing money here, right? So with respect to that, we have to find out the month to date and previous month to dates also. So like month to date how much amount is received, and on last month to date how much amount has been received. Okay, not last month to date amount received and month to date amount funded. So for that we have written this query. So if I if I show you, so this is the query which we are writing over here, and this is nothing but we are taking the loan status and sum of amount, that is nothing but sum of total payment which has been received, and we will name it as total month to date and total month to date funded amount. And just we are writing a where condition over here, that we want it only for month of 12, that is nothing for month of December, which is the last month in our data. And when we run this query, so it will give us for current month. Okay, so how the loan is received, how much amount is received back for current month and how much it was funded. So with respect to that, it can be seen for fully paid, current and charged off. All right, so I have not written this query because it will take some more time to write and type the query. So I've just copied this and I have explained you like what we are showing here. And it is not very much hard. It's just a normal retrieving of the columns. And with respect to that, we are writing some good syntaxes over here. Okay. So the prerequisite you should know for learning the Power BI projects and all the other projects is you should know SQL. And most of the work is done on SQL because almost 30 to 35% of weightage is taken by SQL in data analyst portfolio projects. All right. So this is what we have done for our first dashboard. Okay. So this is where the problem statement of our first dashboard, that is nothing but a summary dashboard. We also called it as a KPIs dashboard because all the summary we have mentioning there at or we can say at a higher level how the business is performing. All right. So now next what we have to do is we have to find it for the second dashboard, that is overview dashboard. So we will move ahead to build our queries for the second dashboard, that is overview dashboard. And in this we have to do some charts, or for the charts we are going to build some queries. So these charts are actually to be built in dashboards, but with respect to our query we will just get all the data in the grid view. Okay. So first we have to find out the monthly trends by issue date. Okay, so by issue date what are the monthly trends, and for all these particular charts we have to analyze these metrics. You can see at the bottom these metrics are to be analyzed, that is how many are the total loan applications for monthly trend, funded amount, and the total amount received. Okay, so now we will take our SQL query and we will write a query over here. So first I will just delete this and then I will run this query to see our entire table. Okay, just increase this, and now here you can see this is our table. And now with respect to the select, or we can say issue date, we have to find out the monthly trend. So I will just write a query over here first and then I'll explain you. So select. Okay, so now we have to build take here different columns. So first we have to know the month of that particular date. Okay, so to retrieve the month name of that particular we can say date, we have to use a function called date name. Okay, so I will use a date name function, and the first argument which it takes is interval. So interval is nothing but we have to find it for a month. Okay, so I will write here month, comma, and which is the date, for which date, so it will be for issue date. Okay, issue date, I will close this bracket, comma, then what we want count, that is total application, that is nothing but count of ID, because count of ID is what total application. We will name it as total loan applications. Okay, then we want to find out the second metric is what total funded amount. Okay, so funded amount is nothing but sum of loan amount, and we'll name it as total funded amount. Okay, then we want to find out the total amount received. Okay, so that is nothing but sum of payment, or we can say total payment. All right, these are the things which we want to bring, and we want to bring it or retrieve it from the bank loan data. Okay, and we have to retrieve it from bank loan data. And always remember, whenever we are taking any dimension and when we are calculating it with respect to some aggregation, we have to take the group by. So I will just take this and I will group it by. Okay, and we will group it by with this particular text. And next, okay, I'll just reduce this and I will order it by same. Control C, Control V. Okay, and when I run this particular query, so you can see we have an error over here, so we have to apply the comma over here. Okay, and now I will run this. So you can see we have received with respect to each month what are the different loan application, total funded amount, and total amount received. So here we will name an alias because we don't have the column name, so we will name it as month name. Okay, and when I run this now again, you will get a month name over here. But when you see at this month names, we cannot see it with respect to January. So the January is the first month. So with respect to serially January to December, we are not able to see. So what we have to do is if we are using a order by function here, but order by is only ascending by default. If you are not writing anything here, it is ascending, and if you write here descending, so when I execute this query, it is giving us with respect to alphabetical order. Okay, we don't want that. We want with respect to month, or we can say number of month. So for that, what we will do, we will add one more column over here, and I will name it as month of issue date. Okay, so what this particular will do us, this particular will give us an output as the number of that particular month. Okay, and what I will do, I will just remove this. Instead of date name, we will order it by month date. Okay. And we have to also group it by this particular thing, that is Control C, and we will paste it over here, and we'll add one more amount here, because whatever dimensions we are using, we have to group it by those dimensions. And I will just select this and I will run this, and now you can see I will just give the name of the alias as month number. Okay, and I will run this. So once I run this, you can see we are getting from January, February in serial, because it is sorting or it is giving us with respect to month number. And from here we can take an insight of each month, how the total loan applications are there, what is the funded amount, and what is the total amount received. Okay. And this result we are going to compare with our dashboard. So whatever we are going to show on dashboard, we are going to compare our result, and we are going to see if we on the dashboard also we are going to see the same values or not. And if they are same, that we can go ahead and show the dashboard to our client. If it is not showing the same values, then we will come to know that yeah, there is something wrong in our dashboard and we have to build it correctly. Okay. And in the same, we have to create a document. Okay, so save this query and create a document so that all the results are saved, so that you can again compare it with your dashboard. All right, so this is for this statement, that is monthly trend. The second we have to find out is the regional analysis by state. Okay, so for that I will again run this entire query to see what is the state. So you have a state, abbreviations are only there, that is address state. Okay, so again we have to work on these same measures only. So we'll just modify this query. So I will just remove this, because we don't want with respect to date, but we want it with respect to address state. So that is nothing but address state. Okay, and I will copy this. So I will just modify this query only, copy this, and instead of grouping by this, we will group it by address state, and we'll also order it by address state. Now when I run this query, you can see with respect to address state, we are seeing here the applications. Okay, and if you want to, let's say you want to see what is the total funded amount, maximum total funded amount for which particular state we are giving. So you can just copy this sum of loan amount, and you can add it over here, and we will name it as in descending order, and I will run this query. And you can see for the total funded amount, this is maximum, that is 78 million is given to California. Okay, with respect to that, if you want to see the total loan application maximum, so you have to just take this total loan application, that is count of ID, and you have to put it over here. And when I run this query, you can see California is only the state which has the total loan application as maximum. Second is New York, then FL, Texas. Okay, so all these states are there. So with respect to that, if you want to sort your columns, you can sort and you can take the insights from here. Again, you have to save this query. All right. So this is your second. The third one we have to find out is with respect to term analysis. Okay, so loan term, and we have to analyze it in a donut chart. But here, if I run this query again, you can see the term is nothing but we have a field over here called as term. So that is 36, 60 months and all those things. So we will again make modifications in this query only, because the measures are same, the same matrix we have to measure, just with respect to different dimensions. So term, okay, so we want to analyze with the term, and we have to group it by term, control V, and order by also I will add it by term itself, and I will remove the descending, and I will run this query. So you can see for 36 month, this is the total loan application. For 60, it is this, the funded amount for 36 month, the funded or the total received again back amount for the 36 month. So in this way, we are analyzing with respect to different months over here, or for different terms. Okay, so this was your third. The second with respect to employee length. Okay, so when I run this again, and you can see the employee length is nothing but this column. Okay, so the name is what? Employee length, that is EMP underscore length. Sorry. Okay, and I will just copy this, Control C, and I will paste it over here. Okay, and now I will run this query. So as soon as you run this query, you can see the total number of the different employees. So less than 1 year, 10 plus years, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. So with respect to all these are nothing but these are the employees, or these are the customers of that bank who are working as an employee, and who are working as an employee in their professional experience, who are having experience more than 3 years, 4 years. And with respect to their working experience or working organizational experience, the bank is deciding to give them applications or not. So with respect to that, they have decided, and with respect to that, the total applications which are been received for each and every employee length, it has been seen over here. Okay. So if you want to see which particular employee length the total applications are given, so we can see we are taken, we'll just control C here and we'll paste it over here, and we will see it in the descending order. So when I run this query, you can see for 10 plus years, 8,000, more than 8,000 applications are given. Similarly, second one is less than 1 year, then 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, then again 1 year, right? So in this way, they are funding their amount, or they are giving the loans to the people with respect to their employee length. All right. Then we have to find out with respect to purpose, for what purpose they are buying that employee or that particular loan. Okay. So I will run again this query over here. Okay. And the purpose, you can see this is the purpose column which we have. So that is nothing but we are going to write here purpose. Okay. And I will just copy this, and here I will paste it. And when I run this query, you can see with respect to, and we have also sorted it in count of id in descending order. So debt consolidation is nothing but this is the purpose why they have bought the loan, and there are 18,000 applications are there for that particular loan. Second is credit card, some of them have taken for improvement of their home, some of them are taking for business, car loan, wedding loan, for medical, for moving, house loans are there, some vacation purpose, educational purpose, renewable energy. So there are different purpose why the people are buying the loans, and with respect to that, which is the maximum or which how many loan applications are maximum given for which kind of purpose. Okay, and with respect to that, what is the total funded amount for that particular purpose, and how much is the amount received back from that particular purpose. Okay, so in this way, bank analyze all these particular things over here. All right. Then next we have to find out with respect to home ownership. So I will run again this, and we have an home ownership over here. So for that I will write a home ownership over here. Sorry. Okay. So home ownership. Okay. And I will copy this, and we have to group it by again by home ownership. And when I run this query, you can see with respect to home ownership, for rent home ownership means the people who are living on rent, they are buying the maximum loan applications. Then the people who are living as a mortgage, okay, they are using this type, they have taken this amount of applications. Okay, so with respect to this, we can analyze the things also. All right. So with respect to home ownership, how the customers are taking the loans, how the bank is giving them the loan, and you can slice and dice the data with respect to different measures over here. Right. So in this way, we have shown all the metrics for the second dashboard. We have analyzed everything, and for the last one, this is the grid view. Okay, so grid view is nothing but if I run this query, this is nothing but the entire grid view. All right. So you don't have to go inside and you fire some SQL queries for grid view. It is nothing but a grid view where we are going to export it into SQL format. So it is not required to do this. So this was all about the SQL part. Okay, so you will be saying that we have applied different filters on our dashboard. With respect to the filtering, if I see for execute this, and if you can see, this is the offer all the days. Okay, but we have applied some filters on our data. So let's say I have applied a filter called grade. Okay, and I want to see for A grade. So what I will do, I will add a where condition over here, where grade. Okay, where grade is equal to what? A. So I want to see for A grade. Okay, so for A grade, how many are the home ownership applications? So where I run these queries, you can see there are different values available. Same in our dashboard also, we are going to apply some filters. If I show you my dashboard here, So you can see, and if I go into overview, second dashboard, so I have applied different filters over here, like for good loan, bad loan, with respect to grade, with respect to state. Okay, the same you can apply the different applications over here. So for grade, also if you want to see for Alaska, okay. So if you want to see for address state as is equal to, if I see it for, if you want to see for California, that is nothing but CA. And when I run this application, so these are the total applications for CA, one for grade A and for state CA. Okay, so in this way you can, apply different filters and you can find the results. Okay, so this is the way you should fire the SQL queries. We have just taken the overall, but you should apply some different filters, and with respect to that you should check the data whether it is working or not. Okay, so filters are also very much important. So this was all about SQL. Now we will go ahead and see how to do the things in Power BI, how to build the dashboard in Power BI, and then we will validate our results with what we have got in our SQL queries, because we have already created this document. So this document you have to create, you have to store all the results over here so that you can cross check with your Power BI dashboards. Right. So in this way we have seen our SQL part. So in Tableau, what we are going to do is we are going to connect our MS SQL Server database directly with the Tableau. I will show you what will be the process of doing that. And it is important because the same way you will be doing it your in industry also, in real time also, because you don't have flat files over there to work. Okay, we have to connect to some cloud servers or some databases which are hosted by client or which will be hosted by your own company. Right, then this is the first dashboard which we are going to design. This will be your second dashboard which we will be going to design. Everything we will be seeing from start to end, and this is the third dashboard which we are going to design in this entire video. So not to worry on that, we will be seeing each and every step in this particular, or each and every step in this particular video on how to build this. Okay, so I have taken a new Tableau workbook over here, and in this particular workbook we will see step by step how to design each and everything. So first what we have to do is we have to bring our raw data, and here we have an option called as connect to data. So as soon as I click on this, you have a different connectors available over here. There are different, databases where we can connect. There are different, other ODBC connectors are there. Then we can connect to different, called as cloud servers also, where we can connect to different flat files are also there, right? But our database, or our the database which we have for this particular project is MS SQL Server database. Okay, so here we have an called option called to a server, and here we have an option called Microsoft SQL Server. So I will just click on this. You will also click on the same thing. And so for me, the server name is this. So I will show you in the Microsoft SQL Server. So here I have my server name as Swapnajit slash SQL 2022. So again, I'm telling you, this is the server name for me. Okay, the server name for you would be different. For your system, it will be different. So whenever you are installing MS SQL Server, there might be a server name which might be showing to you, and that will be your server name. Okay, and if you don't have MS SQL Server, you can again directly connect to a flat file. Okay, so let's say you don't have a MS SQL Server, so this won't stop you from creating this particular dashboard. You can directly click on text file over here, because we are having a CSV file, and here the CSV file will be there. I will mention you, or it will be available for you to download. You can go and find the link in the description box. Not to worry on that. So if you are not able to connect to MS SQL Server, don't worry. You can go and connect to a flat file, and you can follow the same steps, and you will be able to create the same dashboard. So for now, I will connect to the data, and we are going to connect to our Microsoft SQL Server. So I will just click on this. So again, I'm telling you, this is my server name. Then we have a database name is Bank Loan DB. So this is the database name. So if you have mentioned any other, the database name other than me, you can mention that name for you. Okay. Then this is the, and you don't have to do anything. Okay. So specific username and password when we have to click is when the server, the database server, whichever we are going to use or we are using right now, if it is hosted by client and it is at client location, then client will provide you a username and password for that to connect your Tableau and build the reports. But right now for us, it is mentioned, or it has been installed in our local system, right? It is in right now in a local system. So for us, we don't have to go and connect with respect to any username and password. We will directly connect with our Windows authentication, and we will just click on sign in. Okay. So after you click on sign in, it will take some time, and you can see the database or the data pane window has been opened, and we can see the database right now is bank loan, and all other database are also visible here, like pizza db road accident. You can see all the database which we have in MS SQL Server. So for me, these are the SQL database which are present. So for you, whichever database you see in your SQL Server, it will be visible for you. Okay. And this is the only file which we have. Okay. So this is the only file. If you go in tables, so we can see it is the only file we have in our database. So it has been directly taken over here. So if you can see, if I remove from here, it will be something like for you. If it is like this for you, you see everything blank over here in your data pane. What you have to do is you have to take and drag it over here. Okay. So as soon you drag it over here, you will be seeing your file over here. And if you want to see the data, you just have to click on update now, and you can see first 100 rows. Okay, you will be able to see some first 100 rows of our data. And from here you can scroll it to the right, and you can check the quality of the data, if each and every column has been imported or not, if there are any missing columns, if there are any missing rows. All right. So with respect to that, you can see, and here you can see at the left side here, you can see these are actually the metadata. Okay. So the metadata is nothing but what are the different fields available. All right. So I will just increase the size of this. And here you can see the field name is ID, but the remote field name is in small letters ID. Here also the field name, we can see it is address state. Okay. And here we can see it is in address underscore state. If you can see here also, it is address underscore state in our database, but here the Tableau has renamed for us in the proper file or in the proper name as address state. So this is actually the, we can say, field name which is visible for us in the Tableau, but the remote field name means what? The field name which is actually present in the database is what? Address underscore state. Okay. And the physical table is nothing but that the data which from which table it is coming, that is nothing but bank loan data. All right. And here you can see these are the different data types available for each and every field. You can go ahead and check also that for date it should be you can the data type, it should be there. For if there is any string field, then ABC will be there. If you can see, there are some incomes are there, installments are there. These are actually the numeric fields. And here you can see a hashtag symbol. It is nothing but a numeric symbol or numeric data type is available. All right. So you have to check it for each and every column. And this is important because when you work on actual or in real time cases also for any server or any database, the same way you will be seeing the data, because you will say that I was seeing address state in our SQL server, but why we are seeing this here? So it is nothing but this is the metadata of the data which you are showing. And the Tableau is smart enough to convert this particular thing into a proper field or proper name of that particular field, so that whenever we bring into visualization, we don't have to change it from address state to this address state. Okay. So it will be just for your information that how the field is present in the Tableau, and how the remote field name is actually there. All right. So in this way, we'll be, connecting to our worksheet. Then we will go to our first worksheet. Okay. And when you click on sheet at the left hand navigation pane here, or you called it as a data pane, you will be, seeing the fields, and they are divided into two sections. Here you can see a line is there. So some fields you will be seeing it in blue color, and some of them are in a green color. So whatever you see in the blue color, these are called as categorical field, or we call them as a dimensions. Where whatever you see in this particular what we can say green color, these are called as quantitative fields. Okay. And we also call them as measures. So these are actually measurable quantities, and these quantities and these particular fields are called dimensions, which have different categories. And with respect to that, we will be visualizing our data with respect to the problem statement which we have. So I will just show you the problem statement. So this is the first dashboard which we have to create, is a summary dashboard. And in this we have to build this particular KPIs, and these are nothing but the header KPIs, which are the important KPIs, which will give the summary of that particular business, how it is performing at higher level. And it will give you the performance of overall business at the higher level of granularity. Okay. So now first we have to find out the total loan applications. Okay. So now simple, we know the total loan application, it is nothing but whatever data we have right now, it is row wise data. So each row is an application of that from that particular customer, and with respect to that, there are different fields which we have. So each row is nothing but one application, two applications. So each row is an application, and for that we have a column called as ID, and id is nothing but for each row the id is different. Okay, we know it is a primary key. I've already told you it in SQL while we were firing some different database queries. So we will be using the same thing over here. I will just drop down here and we will be writing a calculation field, and I will name it as total loan applications. So I will name it as total loan applications, and I will just increase the size here so it will be visible for you. So it is nothing but count. So we'll be making use of count function over here, and it is count of ID. Okay. So I will just take ID over here. So ID, and I have pressed tab, so it will be selecting that particular field. So I will just click on OK. Then I will take this and I will put it into text. Okay. So you can see the ID is visible over here. All right. Now what I will do, I will just double click over here, and or we will just change the sheet name. I will just double click and I will change the sheet name as total loan applications. Okay. And we will do some formattings over here. I will just click on text over here, and I will just go in automatic, and instead of horizontal I will just click on center. Here I will take as entire view. So as soon as I take an entire view, the value comes to the middle, and now we will give some font sizes to this. So I will just click on text, and here you have to click on these three dots, select this entire thing, and here we will be using the font as 22. Okay, I will use a 22 as the font, and the font color which we will be using, or the type of font we will be using, is a Latin. Okay, and I will just click on apply. All right. So once we have built this particular KPI, we also have to match each and every value which we are showing in Tableau with our query document. So I have already created a query document while we have fired our SQL queries. You might be remembering that. So we can see that these are the total applications, that is 38576, and we are getting here the same value. All right. So what we will do, I will just format this. We have to show it in thousands. Okay. So for that, what I will do, I will right click over here, go to format, and here you have an option called numbers. Okay, so I will just click on numbers, and here you have to click on number custom. So here I will just choose one decimal place, and in display units I will choose thousands. You can see it is 38.6 thousand. All right. So in this way we will be doing this. And now next what I will do, we also have to find out with respect to our problem statement, we have to find out month to date and month on month applications also. So for that, what I will do, I will take one more sheet over here, and I will name it as month to date total loan applications. Okay. So these are our month to date total loan applications. So here what I will do, I will take a new field again, a calculated field for which we have to calculate the month to date loan applications. I will name it as month to date loan applications. And what I will do, so I will be writing a calculation field over here. So first I will write, and I will explain you how we have written this. So I will write a if statement over here. If, okay, so just enter. If date difference, we are going to use a date if function over here. So then it is asking us the date part. Okay, so there are different date parts like year, month, quarter, week, but we have to find out for month to date. So we will be taking as is a month. So in single inverted comma, you have to type month in small letters, comma. What should be the start date? Okay, so the start date is nothing but we have to take issue date. So because we are going to find everything, all the loan applications with respect to month to date, we have to find out month to date total funded amount and all those things. We'll be calculating it on issue date only. So I will be using issue date. It is the start date, and end date is nothing but we have to take whichever is the maximum date till date. Okay, so the maximum date which we have in our database. So I will be using a max function over here, and then we will be using a issue date. All right. And if this value is equal to 0, okay, then we want ID. Okay. So right now we are getting an we can say, I will just end this. We have to end this function, and still you are getting an error. It is saying that you cannot mix aggregate and non-aggregate arguments. Means what? Here we have mixed aggregate function. That is nothing but here we are showing a max value, all right, but it can be not used with non-aggregated functions because all other functions are non-aggregated, and we are using a aggregated functions. So now how to we can say resolve this error. So what we will do, we will convert this into a fixed LOD. Okay, so to convert this in fixed LOD, what I will do, at the start of this I will add a curly brace over here, and at the end of this also I will add a curly brace. Okay, so means what, we are converting this particular entire max date value to a fixed LOD. So it is nothing but from the entire data set whichever we have or whichever we are analyzing, from that it will pick a maximum date which we have. Okay, so in our data set we will see which is the maximum date we have. So if I take this and if I bring this into visualization, you can see the maximum date which we have is 12/12/2021. So this is the maximum date, and if the issue date minus this date, that is we are taking difference. Okay, if the month of, we are taking month as date part, so issue date month and this date month should be equal to 0. Means what, this we already know the month of this date is what, December. So from here also it is matched to December and it will take equal to 0. Why? Because we have hard coded to 0, so that is why it should be equal to 0. So if I explain you in this better way, so I will just take issue date over here and I will click on month. Okay, so, and I will then click on exact date. Okay, so I will just click on discrete. So these are the different months which we have in our data set. And when I just take this part only and I will bring it into text. Okay, so you can see 0 is where, when this is equal to satisfying. Okay, if this condition is satisfying, then we are getting here 0, and we want it for month to date because this is the latest date we have, and for this date only or for this particular month only we want to find out the month to date total applications. Okay, and if I want to see this also, and if I show it over here, you can see this condition is true for only December. Getting or not, for all of them it is false. So if this condition is satisfying, then we want ID, but we want count of ID. So for here what I will do, I will write a count function before if. Okay, and then I will close it after end. All right, so whatever inside if is there, we have to take count of this, right? So I hope you have understood why we have written this. And because this is a maximum function, we have converted to a fixed LOD, and fixed LOD is nothing but it is taking the maximum value from the entire data set, and that is what we want actually. Okay, so I will just click on OK, and you can see this has been created over here. And when I break it into text, you can see, first I will just remove this sum of div, and you can see we are only seeing the value for this particular December, and for all other months we are getting 0, but we want it only for December only. So it is what we require over here. So what I will do now, I will just remove this and remove this. We just want the value to be shown over here, and I will just click on entire view. So here is the value, and what I will do, I will just click on center. All right, and I will just modify this value to somewhat. Okay, so I will just take this entire value, and we will be using a font as 11 over here, and the value of this should be Tableau semibold or the font, and we will be using as this as a off-white color. And I will just click on apply. Okay, you can see the value is there. It's a bit, fainted because we have used a white font, but we have to convert it into thousands. So I will just right click over here, I will click on format, go to numbers, then go to number custom. Here we want to up to 1 decimal points, and here we want it into 1000. And we will check with our query document also, because it was 4314, we have got the same value, and so we are getting the correct value over here. All right, now what we have to find out, we have to find out the month on month total applications. But month on month is nothing but it is the month on month growth, and the formula to calculate the month on month growth is nothing but month to date total applications minus previous month to date total applications, total divided by previous month to date total applications. So we already have calculated the month to date total application. In the same way, what we have to do, we have to find out the previous month total applications, right? So I will take a new sheet over here. I will just copy this name, come here and paste it over here. Instead of month to date, what it will, month on month. Okay, so these are the month on month total loan application percentage. Actually it is month on month, so I will just remove loan applications. Okay, so these are the month on month loan application. Now what I will do, I will write a formula. We will have to create a previous month date. But for that, what I will do, I will use the same formula. So whatever formula we have for month to date total application, we are going to use the same formula. Just a small modification we are going to make into this. So I will just right click and I will click on duplicate. So you can see a new instance of this particular formula has been created. You can see here a copy has been created. I will just right click and I will click on edit and I will remove this copy. Okay, and instead of previous m2d, I will name it as previous month to date. Okay, and here only one small change we are going to make is instead of 0 we are going to take it 1. So when we take it 1 means what, we are going 1 month backside. Okay, so just I will show you over here. I will just bring this and I will just show you as month. I will convert it into discrete. Okay, 1 month back means what, we have to go in November month. So if this, let's see if this condition is satisfied for home. So when I bring this into visualization, you can see when I take 1, so it is showing this condition is satisfied for only November month. How this works? So maximum of date is what, from here it will always give you the December. Okay, but if you want the difference of these 2 months is equal to 1, so if this is December, this should be equal to November. Okay, because December minus November is equal to 1. Okay, and that is what we are getting a true condition over here, and we have to find out the ID for this. I will just click on OK. I will remove this, I'll remove this, and now I will write one more calculation over here, which we want to find out for month on month loan applications. Okay, and the formula here will be, again, I will be telling month to date total loan applications which we have. Okay, 1 second. So I'll just edit this first, and I will just rename the name to previous month to date loan applications, and I will just click on OK. And now I will write a new calculation field that is for month on month loan applications. Okay, and the formula for this is month to date loan applications minus previous month to date loan applications. Okay, and I will add a brackets to this. This is the bracket and this is the bracket over here, and total divided. Okay, the entire thing will be divided by what, previous month to date loan application. This is the division sign over here. So this is divided by total previous month to date loan application. I will just click on OK. Here is the value. I'll bring it into text. You can see this is the value. So to convert this to percentage, I will just right click, format, go to numbers and click on percentage, and instead of 2 I will just show it by 1%. All right, and now what I will do, just click on text, center entire value. Okay, and I will just do some modifications. Select this, it will be 11, it will be let's say W semi bold, and here we'll be taking as this value. Apply. Okay, you can see the value is very much fainted, but this is the value which we are showing, or we will take it as this one. Okay, now you can see it here. So this is the value which we are going to show here. So we have already designed our first KPI. You can see over here. Now we will do the same things for other KPIs. So we will design all the KPIs once. We will build all the KPIs once. And next what we will do, we will build our dashboard. Okay, means what, we will build our dashboard to show all the KPIs. All right. So as per our problem statement, next what we have to find out is the total funded amount. All right. So to find out the total funded amount, I will take a new calculation again over here, and I will name it as total funded amount. Okay, and here we will show it as, or the total funded amount is nothing but it is the sum of the total amount or the total loan given to that customer. Okay, so I will be taking the sum of the loan amount. So loan amount is nothing but, so this is the field which we have in our database. So I will just click on loan amount. So this is the nothing but the field, it is nothing but the total loan which is given to our customers from the bank. Okay, as a loan. So I will just click on OK. And now what I will do, this is the total loan application we already have. So I will just duplicate this sheet because we don't have to do the formattings again and again. So I will just duplicate this sheet and I will take it at the right. So drag this and I will bring it to right, and I will rename it as total funded amount. Okay, And now what I will do, I have to replace this. Okay, so don't want to analyze this amount, I have to analyze the total funded amount. So I will take this and I will drag and place it on this. Okay, so as I take it away, you can see the borders of this field which is already present in text. It doesn't have any black border. So as soon as I take it, you can see a black border is been visible. So when I release it, you can see the value is replaced by that value. Okay, so the font is already there. Just we have to do the formattings. So what we will do, we will quickly check with our query document if this value is correct or not. So the total funded amount here is 435757075, and we are seeing the same value over here. All right. So if we are seeing the same value, we are good to go. All right. Now what I will do, I will just format this, right click, format, and here you have to go in numbers, go in currency custom, and here you can see the currency is there. I will change the currency. You have to press shift 4, so it will be converted to dollars. I have to show the 2 decimal points, and instead of none, I will show the display unit as millions. So we have to show it in million. Perfect. So this is what total funded amount. Next, what I will have to do is month to date total funded amount we have to find out. Okay, so that is sheet name which we are naming it as no month to date total funded amount. And for this, we will be using the same what we can say formulas. So whatever the month to date total applications we have, I will just right click and I will duplicate this. And you can see this is the duplicated calculation. I will right click again and I will edit this calculation, that is copy calculation. Okay, and I will name it as month to date total funded amount. Okay, so now here the logic will be same. Okay, this is for month to date, this logic will be same. Okay, just we have to take here loan amount. Instead of ID, I have to show here the loan amount because we want it for funded amount, and instead of count we have to take here sum because we have to take sum of the amount. All right, this is the only change we have to make. Okay, once you do one calculation, understand that the concept of that calculation, why we do that. The other process, we just have to change the fields or the measures in that particular calculation. All right, so I'll just click on OK. You can see this is the month to date total funded amount. Now what I will do, instead of taking this sheet, I will just delete this. What we will do, this is we have already this sheet created. I will just right click and I will duplicate this and I will drag it and I will take it at right. Okay, so this is the value which we have. So this is what the month to date total funded amount. Okay, why I'm doing this, because we already have a value over here. We can, I don't know if it is visible for you, but we have converted into white text, so it is not visible properly. So this is what we will do. Again, we have to just replace this. I will just take this and I will place it on this. Okay, so you can see the value is there. It has been replaced and you can see 539,81425. So same value we are getting, 539,81425. So we are good to go. Just I will do the formatting, the right click, numbers. Then we have to go to currency custom. I will choose at dollars, million, and up to 2 decimal points. All right. So now next we have to show month on month loan application. So I will just duplicate this sheet and I will bring it to right. And instead of loan applications, we have to find out total funded amount. Okay. So now to find out month on month funded amount, we have to first find out previous month to date funded amount. Okay. So now this is the month to date total funded amount applications. We will just duplicate this. So I will just right click and I will click on duplicate. You can see this is the duplicate calculation. I will edit this, and instead of copy, this is the value, and instead of month to date, we'll name it as previous month to date. And what change we have to make here, instead of 0, I have to just make it 1. This is the only change. I will just click on OK. And now we have to find out the month on month value. So I will just write a new calculation. So this is month on month total funded, and I will write the calculation as month to date total funded amount. Okay, so I'll add a bracket first. Okay, minus previous month to date total funded amount, bracket closed, divided by previous month to date total funded amount. Okay, so this will be our calculation. I will just click on OK. So this is the new calculation created. Take it and just replace it on this. So you can see the value has been changed over here. Okay, and then I will just click on right click format, and I will just click on percentage and up to 1% because we want to show it in percentage, and you can see 13% is the value we are getting. Okay, so this is the 13 percentage. So in this way we have, analyzed our second KPI. Then next we have to find it for total amount received. Okay, so for that, again, what we will do, this is the total funded amount we have. I will just right click, duplicate this page, and I will bring it to the right, and I will rename it. It is nothing but total amount received. Rename it to total amount received. Okay, so this is your total amount received. So we have to replace this value, and the total amount received we have to write it to calculation. This is not the total amount received. Okay, so now here we have to write a calculation. The total amount received is nothing but the amount which we are disbursing, or the bank is disbursing, or it is giving to that particular customer. How many of that amount the customer has repaid back to that particular bank? So that is nothing but the total amount which is received back from the customer to the bank. And it is nothing but we have a field called total payment. Okay, so this is the total payment field. It is nothing but the total payment which customer is giving back to the customer after taking the loan. So I will just click on OK, and now we'll just take and replace it over here, and we can see the 473 million is the value. Same, if you evaluate and match it with your query document, you can see 473070933. The same is the value over here. So always remember, the value should be matched. If it is not matching, then there is some error in your calculation in Tableau, where some, it might be that your data is missing, your data modeling is incorrect, and then you have to resolve that error. Okay, you cannot show incorrect calculations on your dashboard. If you are showing an incorrect calculation, it will generate incorrect insights. Wrong decisions might be taken for that particular business. Okay, so make sure double check your values with your SQL queries, whatever you show in your dashboard. So that will increase the quality and the, what we can say, uh, uh, credibility of that dashboard. All right. So what I will do, I will just right click over here and we will format this value in numbers. I will click on currency custom. We have to change it to dollars, one decimal place, and I will change it to millions because we have to show it in millions. All right. Now next, what we have to do, we have to find out month to date total applications, not month to date total amount received. Sorry. So this is the value which we already have over here. So I will just right click and I will just duplicate this, bring it to right, and I will name it as month to date total amount received. All right. And here we have to write a calculation. So we already have a month to date total funded amount. Same calculations we are going to use. I will just duplicate. You can see this is the duplicated calculation. Edit the calculation, remove this copy. Okay. And I will name it as month to date amount received. Okay. So this is the calculation. We are only going to make one change. We want the sum of, not loan amount, we want the sum of total payment. Okay, so this is the value from the database, and we have to find it for total payment, that is nothing but the amount received. All other logic will be remaining same. I will just click on OK. So this is the month to date total amount received. I will just replace it with this value. You can see the value is there, 580,74,380. You can match it with your query document. You can see we are getting the same value. And I will just quickly format this. Go to currency custom, dollars in millions up to one decimal point. All right. Now we have to find out month on month total amount received. So we have for funded, just duplicate this, and I will just click here. So I will just drag my sheets over here, and I will just drag it over here, and I will name it as month to date total amount received. Okay. And for this, what we have to do is, first we have to find out previous month to date amount received. So we already have month to date total amount received. I will just right click and I will just duplicate it, and I will just edit the duplicated calculation, remove the copy from here. Okay, and at the start, instead of month to date, I will name it as previous month to date. And here, we have to just change from 0 to 1, and make sure it is a total payment over here. Just click on OK. Then we have to write one more calculation, that is nothing but for previous month to date. sorry, the month on month amount received. Okay. And for this, the calculation is nothing but month to date total amount received. First, I will add a bracket over here, minus previous month to date total amount received, and you have to divide it entirely by previous month to date total amount received. Just click on OK. This is the calculation created. Drag it and replace this calculation. You can see 15% is the value, but we have to change it the formatting. Right click, format numbers, then go to percentage, and we have to show it to one decimal point. So 15.8 is the percentage value. So this way we have calculated it for, the total amount received. Now next what we have to do is, as per our problem statement, we have to find out the average interest rate. Okay. So for that, again, what we have, this particular sheet, I will just right click and I will duplicate this, and I will take it to the right over here. All right. And I will name it as average interest rate. Okay. So now we have to find out the average interest rate. So average interest rate is nothing but the entire bank loan applications whichever has been registered in that entire year. So to all of the customers, there might be different interest rate given. So total in all of these, in whatever applications are there, what is the average interest rate that is given to each customer? So for that, we are going to take a new calculation, and I will name it as average interest rate. Okay. And we have a field called interest rate already in the calculation or in the database, not calculation, and we have to take average. So I will take average tab, and here I will take as interest rate. Okay. So we have this in database, and I will just click on OK. So this is the calculation created. I will replace it over here. You can see 0.1205, but we will convert it into one decimal point. So I will just click on format. First, we have to convert it into percentage. So click on percentage and click on 1. Okay, so you can see 12.0 is the average interest rate. Check it with your query document. You can see 12.0 is the average interest rate. All right. Now next we have to find out the month to date applications. That is a month to date average interest rate. Sorry. So I will just right click over here. We have the month to date total amount received. Then I will just duplicate this, and I will just click here, and I will drag it over here. And this is nothing but month to date average interest rate. All right. So we already have month to date different formulas available over here. Take it anyone and just duplicate it. And I will just right click again, and I will edit that calculation, remove this copy, and this is nothing but month to date average interest rate. Okay. Logic will be same, but instead of count, we want average. So I will just type here average, and instead of ID, we don't want ID, we want interest rate. So this is your interest rate. Only this calculation change we have to make. I will just click on OK, and you can see this is the month to date average interest rate. I will bring it over here and I will replace it. And I will just click on format. I will change it to percentage to one decimal point. You can see 12.4 is the month to date average. It is nothing but, you can see 12.35 is nothing but 12.4. We are getting an exact value. Next, we have to find out month on month average interest rate. So for that, I will take month on month total received, and I will just duplicate that page, and then I will write, and I will take it and replace it over here. So this is nothing but month to date average, month on month average interest rate. So before that, first what we have to find out is the previous month to date average interest rate. So we have we have month to date average interest rate. I right click and duplicate that. The copy calculation, you can again edit this, and instead of copy, I will just remove this, and instead of previous month to date, it is previous month to date. And just one change we have to make is 1. Make sure here average is there and here interest rate is there. Okay. And here instead of 0, you have to make 1. I will just click on OK. Then this is the previous month to date average interest rate. Then we will write a new calculation for month on month average interest rate. Okay. So this is nothing but month to date average interest rate. First I will add a open parenthesis minus previous month to date average interest rate, close the bracket, entirely divided by previous month to date average interest rate. Okay. So just click on OK. take this entire calculation and replace it over here. You can see 3.4 percentage, actually it is showing 0.034. So I will just right click and I will click on format, click on numbers percentage instead of to 1. So it is 3.5 percentage. All right. So now next we have to find out average debt to income ratio, that is DTI. Okay, so now what is DTI? DTI is the debt to income ratio, and it is we can say a measure from which bank decide whether we have to give the loan to that particular fellow or not. Okay, so the DTI in US, it is actually considered as 30 to 36% is the get, or we can say a good DTI for that particular fellow. If he is falling in that particular percentage, the bank will provide a loan easily. It should be not too much low and it should be not too much high. So from that, the people are understanding in the bank that that particular fellow will be able to repay our loan or not. Okay, so that we are going to analyze over here. So we have already the average interest rate. I will just right click and I will duplicate this sheet, and I will take the right extreme over here, drag and place it over here, and I will name it as average DTI. Average DTI. And now we have to write a calculation for this. That is nothing but average DTI. And average DTI, we already have a field in our database, that is DTI. So just we have to take average and it is DTI. All right. And I will just click on OK. And I will take this and I will replace it over here. You can see 0.1333. So to convert it into percentage, so format, go to numbers and here click on percentage, and instead of 2 we have to take 1 decimal point. All right, so in this way we have converted this to 13.3, and you can check with your here you can see 13.3 is the value over here. All right, 32 is 7 is nothing but 13.33. Now next what we have to do is we have to find out month to date average interest, not month to date average DTI. So we already have an interest date value over here. I will just duplicate this particular sheet and I will just bring it to right, and I will name it as month to date average DTI. All right. Now what we will do, I will just have, we already have a, we can say a calculation called month to date average interest rate. Right click and I will duplicate it. And again, I will edit this particular duplicated calculation. Okay. And I will name it as month to date average DTI. So here what we have to take, we have to take average, make sure average is there, and instead of interest rate we have to take here DTI. Okay, this is the only change we have to make. I will just click on OK, and you can see this is the value which we have created, and I will just replace it over here. That is 0.1367. So I'll just right click and format it into percentage. Okay, that is nothing but 13.7%. Right. Now we have to find out month on month. So I will just take this sheet for here and I will just duplicate it, drag it over here, and I will name it as month on month average TTI. Alright. Now we already have calculated month to date average DTI. Right click and duplicate it to calculate previous month to date. And I will edit this calculation, delete this copy, and I will name it as previous month to date. And here only one change we have to make. Instead of 0, we have to make it here 1, and make sure average is there and a DTI is selected over here. And I will just click on OK. Now we have to write a calculation to find out month on month average DTI. So we will be writing a calculation as month to date average DTI. I will add a bracket first, divided by previous month to date average DTI, entire close, divided by previous month to date average DTI. And I will just click on OK. Take this and place it over here. Okay. So something we are wrong we have written over here. Okay, so we are getting actually a wrong percentage. So let me just check immediately. Edit. Okay, so here it should be minus. Perfect. And I'll just click on OK. Then I will right click and your format. Here I will convert it into percentage. Alright. So now in this way, what we have done is we have designed all our KPIs. Okay, so if I show you into this dashboard, here we have designed all these KPIs. Now we have to bring and display it in the dashboard. All right. So to design our dashboard, what I will do, I will take a new dashboard. So near a new sheet, you have an option called here new dashboard, where you can see a box with four, we can see a plus sign in that. So I'll just click on this. You can see a new dashboard has been opened, and I will name that dashboard. First, we have to build that overview dashboard. So I will name this dashboard as overview. Next, what we have to do is I will just click on this size over here, and instead of fixed size, what I will do, I will just choose a size which we have a PowerPoint size. Okay, so I will use a PowerPoint size for us. And next, what I have created is I have created a background for this. Okay, so let me show you the background which I have created. I will just open the slide for us. Okay, so in this particular PPT, what I have done, I have created here different backgrounds. I will share this PPT also, and how to create different backgrounds for this or for different dashboards. I have already created one video on how to create backgrounds for Power BI dashboard or for Tableau dashboard. You can go ahead and watch that particular video on my website or on my channel. I will also add it in the description link, and you can go ahead and watch that video on how to make that particular backgrounds. Okay, so now I have already saved this background in our my local system. I will also share that particular backgrounds with you. You can use those background. If you want to use some different colors, you can always use some different colors. I will share the PPT as well. So now what I will do, here we have a different objects called, and in that I have a image object. I will just take it and drag it over here. So as soon as I place it, I get a dialog box to insert my image. Okay, so I will just choose my image, and in that first dashboard image which I'm going to use is Tableau background one for my first dashboard. I will just click on open, and here you have an option called fit image. I will just check this fit, and I will just check this center image, and I will just click on apply. You can see the image has been inserted over here, and in this particular image only we will be placing our dashboard images, the dashboard sheets and KPI values. All right. So now first whatever I will add is I will add the title of our dashboard. Then I will take a new object over here. But before taking a new object, instead of tiled, I will select floating. So I have selected floating. You can say it has been dark at the backside. So floating has been selected, and I will just take an text over here. So I will just bring a text value over here, and I will name our dashboard as bank loan report. Then I will add a pipe operator private, and the first is what? Summary. Okay, the dashboard name is summary. I will change this from overview to summary. Then I will just select this entire thing, and I will just use the font size as 22, the font as Lato. Okay, and for summary and for this particular entire thing, I will choose it as white color, and for summary I will choose it as this blue color. Okay, and I will just click on OK. So you can see it has been over here. I'll just reduce this, and I will pick it and I will place it over the center. Okay, so this is name of our dashboard. Now, next what we will do, I will just start bringing our KPIs, and we will start placing it over here. All right, make sure the floating is selected over here. Now I will bring our first KPI, that is total loan applications. Okay, so this is our total loan applications. This is the title of this particular sheet. So I will just change it quickly. I will just double click over here, and I will select this entire sheet name, and I will just choose this as 10. Okay, I will use a 10 value over here, and I will choose it the font as, I will scroll it up, and I will use Sergio semi bold. I will center this, and I will use this as the color for the title. I will just click on apply, and this is the color. Then you can see we have to change this also. I will just right click on the sheet format, then go to shadings, and in worksheet you have to choose none. Okay, and as soon as you choose none and you click on this particular thing, you can see the background has been gone. This value we have to make it in white color. So just select this box, select this sheet, and here you have an option called go to sheet. Just click on here, and then go to text, go to this three buttons, select this entire value, and here select the color as white. Just click on apply. Okay, so here you cannot see, when you select here you can see. Then I will just go to our dashboard, and here you can see it is completely in white color. So we have to place it over here now. So I will just reduce it this way, and I will try to place it exactly in between here. Perfect. Okay, so these are our total loan applications. Okay. Now next, same way we have to bring our month to date total applications. So this is the month to date total and applications. Here we will hide this title. I don't want to show this title. I will just hide this title, and I will right click over here, go to format. In here, I will just choose at none. Okay. So you can see the value has been gone from here, and I will just reduce this. Okay. And we'll try to place it over here. Okay, so this is actually our, if you see my this dashboard, you can see this is the 4.3k is the value. Okay, and now to show the month on, or we can say month to date, whatever I will do, I will just take a new text object and I will write here month to date. Okay, select this, center this. Okay, then what I will do, I will just choose the 9 as only the font, and I will just choose the font as Sagio semi bold, and I will just choose from here as this particular yellow color. Click on OK. Alright, then just try to reduce it like this, and I will try to place it exactly at the top. Okay, perfect. So we are mentioning in this particular way. Now next what we will do, we will take a month on month total on applications, hide the title, right click, format, from here click on none, and when you click here the background has been gone, and I will just reduce this in this way and place it over here. Perfect. Okay, now next I will just take this Control C, Control V. I will just copy this. Okay, and I will try to place it over here. And I will name this as month on month. Just click on OK. All right. So in this way, we have you just make sure that everything is aligned properly. All right. So you can see this looks good. It is aligned properly, perfectly. And with respect to that, we have also shown our all the things over here, that is month on month, month to date, and all those things. Okay. So what we have to do next is we have to do in the same way. We have to, this all other KPIs we have to show over here, and the same way, after doing this, what we have to do, the same procedure you have to follow. So what I will do, I will do this quickly, and I will just fast forward the video, because I have shown already you the one way how to do this. The same way we have to do the all other things. So I will just fast forward the video, and you can follow along, and you can do your KPIs thing, because it will take some time, and so I have to reduce the video, so I will just fast forward this. So the next what we have to take is the total funded amount. I'll just change this to 10, then say choose semi bold, center, choose this, apply. Okay, I just right click format, go to here and click on none, then go to sheet, here go to text and choose it as white color, click on apply. Okay, go to dashboard again. We will try to place it over here. Okay, now next we will take the month to date. Format, go here, choose none. It is this. We'll see Control V. Then we will take the month in months. Hide the title, right click format, shading none. Okay. So this is the way you just have to make it properly aligned to each and everything. So it should be not up and down. So it is looking uniform everywhere. Okay. All right. So now we will do the same for others also. Okay, so now we have placed all our KPIs. You can see those are perfectly aligned. So I request you also to spend some time on this and make it perfectly aligned, make it look equivalent in each and every KPI, containers which we have mentioned over here for the background. Now, what I will do is first, what we will do, there are so many of sheets are created here. You can see at the bottom. So we will hide the sheets which we have already worked on. So I will just click on the dashboard. So first I will change this name of the dashboard, that is summary. And what I will do, I will just right click on the dashboard and click on hide sheets. So as soon as I do, so whatever sheets are been already inserted into this dashboard, those are hidden right now, so that we will have a space for here to work for the other sheets. So now next, as per our problem statement, if you see, I will just go to our next problem statement. That is, we have to create in the same dashboard, we have to show the good loan versus bad loans. Okay. So now to create a good loan, I will go ahead and create a worksheet over first and I will name it as good loan. Okay, good loan. And we have to find out the percentage. So I will just mention it as a good loan percentage, or I will just mention as a good loan issued. Name it as good loan issued. And here you can see whatever we have values, or whatever what is meant by a good loan. So good loan is something where the bank is benefiting, or that particular bank is getting some profit, and or that particular bank is getting profit if the loan is issued to the customer and the customer is giving back the loan whatever he is taking, or he is paying his installments daily monthly, and he is paying his EMIs monthly, and he is giving back the loan with the interest to the bank. So these types of loans are called as good loan, whereas bad loans are those loans where customers are taking the loan, they are not paying their installments at a time, they are not paying the amount to the bank, and those loans are called as bad loan. So we are going to decide our good loan and bad loan based on our loan status. Okay, so when I show you, I will be creating a group of this particular loan status. So I will just right click on the loan status field, I will go ahead and create a group. Okay, so once I create a group, so charged off loans are something which are bad loans, and current are which are in process. Okay, the current loan status loan are in process, where the customer is currently paying their installments at time to time. Okay, he is regular with his installments and giving back the amount to the bank. And fully paid are the something which are already paid with whatever interest has been applied. The fellow have completely paid that particular loan. So this two, that is current and fully paid, falls under good loan. So I will just create a group for it, and I will name it as good loan. Similarly, the charged off loans are what? Those are bad loans. I will just click on charged off and I will create a group for this and I will name it as bad loan. Okay. And I will name this particular entire field which will be newly created as good versus bad loan. Okay. So this is nothing but good versus bad loan. Alright, and I will just click on apply and click on OK. So you can see a new field has been created over here. So based on that only we will be creating our we can see a donut chart. So I will just take this new field and I will put it into colors, and here instead of automatic I will click here as a pie chart. Alright, and I will just click on entire view. Alright, so now we don't have a direct donut chart in Tableau where we can directly select a donut chart and we can create it. We have to create a custom chart, that is a custom donut chart from this particular pie chart. So what I will do on rows, here we have, I'll just double click over here and we have a formula box over here. So I will type here average of 0. Okay, I will take average of 0 here, press enter. Okay, so you can see one axis has been created, and I will just press control and I will drag this field. Okay, you can see I have dragged this field and I will place it near here. Okay, so you can see two instances are created for these two different donut charts, right? Now go to your second marks card. Here you can see a second is there. I will just click on this and I will remove this color from here. All right. And now what I will do, I will right click over here and I will create a dual axis chart. And from here I will just hide these headers. Okay, we don't want headers. Then go to this first one and go to size, and I will just increase the size from here a bit likewise. And go to second one and I will increase the size of our donut. So this was okay. So in this way I have increased the size of donut also. So here I will just increase a bit more. Perfect. So now what we will do, we have to show our good and bad loan percentage. All right. So for that, what I will do, we have to find it for total loan applications. We have already found out our total loan applications. Here it is. I will drag it and I will put it into angle. Okay, so you can see these are good loan and bad loan applications actually. So with respect to that, we are going to solve this. All right. Now we will give some colors to this. Right. So from here you can see for bad loan, I will just double click, and for here also I will double click for bad loan, and I will choose a black color here. Double click on this, and I will choose this as our we can say for bad loan. Okay, I'll just click on OK. Then double click on good loan. And for good loan, I will be writing my color code as, for here I will write a color code as hashtag E1C233. Okay, so this will be the color code which I will be using. Then click on apply, click on OK. So you can see the color code has been applied. Then go to your donut, okay, the whole size. Click on colors, and here I will be using a color code as, I will be using it as hashtag 1322TA. Okay, so this will be the color code which we will be using to match our background. All right. So this is the good loan issued. Now we will go to our summary, and here we will bring our good loan issued. So from here we will try to bring it over here and go to layout, and from here I will choose the width of this as 300. So here the width will be 300 and the height which I will be taking for it is 325. Okay, so in this way we'll be showing this. Now I'll just double click here and I will name it as good loan issued. Okay, select this entire, make it as center. From here choose font as 11. From here select the font size or the font as semi bold. Click on apply and choose the color as this. Okay, or we will choose it as semi bold, or we will take it as tableau bold. Apply. Okay. All right. And here this is the legend. We don't want the legend to be shown. I will just right click and remove it. Then right click on this sheet, go to format, go to shadings, and in worksheet you have to say none. Okay, so here we have to say none. Then still some borders are available over here. Select the sheet, go to borders, and in pane divider, okay, whatever you see in row divider you have to say for pane none. Similarly for column also you have to say none. Then there are some dotted lines are available. For that, go to format lines, and here zero lines you have to say none. Okay, so in this way we have a cleaned chart over here. Okay, so the same now what we will do, we will add our good loan applications over here. All right. So for that, I will just create one more sheet over here and I will name it as good loan application percentage. So we have to find out the good loan application percentage. And for that, I will be writing a calculated field and I will name it as good loan percentage. Okay. And here we will be making use of that good loan only. Okay. So we have to take if condition if. Okay, so I will be using an if condition. I will be using for this particular thing, that is if good loan versus bad loan, it is equal to what? We have to find it for good loan. So if it is equal to good loan, and this is a case sensitive, okay, so make sure you write it G capital. Whatever you have written to make a group over here, you have to write the same thing. Okay, so if it is equal to good loan, then we want as ID and we will end this. Okay, so what we want, but we have to take count of this, right? Because we want count of ID. So I will add a count, open parenthesis, close this. But we have to find out the percentage for this. So we will be dividing it by total counts. Okay, so we will divide it by total count of IDs. Okay, so count of ID for good loan. Okay, when it is a good loan divided by total count, so it will give us the percentage of good loan in total number of applications. So I'll just click on OK and I will take this and put it into text. All right, and now I'll just format this. First I will make it as entire view, then I will just click on automatic alignment and I will just center, and then I will just make this and I will choose it as 22. I will choose this as yellow color, this one, and I will make it as Tableau. Click on apply. Okay, and now I will right click and click on format, then go to numbers and make its percentage up to one value. All right, so now what we will do, we will bring it into visualization. So go to our dashboard. Sorry. Okay, I will just hide the title. I don't want to have show the title. Go right click and click on format, shadings, and say none for workbook shading. Okay, so I'll just reduce this in way and bring it to the center. All right, and just select this and we'll change the color of this quickly. So instead of this, I will take this. Click on apply. Okay, perfect. All right. So in this way, we have found out the good loan percentage issued. Now, next also what we have to find as per our problem statement, we have to find out good loan applications, good loan funded amount, and we also have to find out the good loan total amount issued. So for that, what we will do, I will just go to our new sheet over here. I will take a new sheet and I will name it as good loan application. So we have found out the percentage. Now we have to find out the number of good loan applications. All right. So I'll just click here, take a new calculation field, and I will name it as good loan applications. Okay. The same formula I will be using, that is count function. Okay. And I will be using if statement in that if. Okay. So I'll be using if good versus bad loan. Okay. If good versus bad loan. Sorry. If good versus bad loan is this equal to good loan, because we have to find it for good loan, then we want to find out ID, that is count, and we will end the statement and we'll close the bracket. Okay, so this will be the statement. So it is very straightforward. Count of ID for good loan, and I'll just click on OK, take this and put it into text. Perfect. Now we will do some formattings for here, and I will just select this entire text and we will take the value as 20, and we will choose it as Tableau bold, and we will use this as a font color, apply, and I will just click on OK. Then I will right click, I will click on format, numbers, number custom 1 and 1000. Perfect. And I will click on entire view. Here I will check it as center, and I will just change this also. So this will be quickly, I will take it as 11, and I will choose it as Seju semi bold, center, Okay, let's keep it as side only, and I will just click on OK. So this also what we will do, I will just keep it as left side. Okay, same way we'll do this. All right. Now next what we have to find out is we have to find out good load funded amount. Okay. So we are going to use same calculation. Just right click and I will just duplicate this and I will edit this calculation. Okay. Just close this, and here instead of we are going to use good load funded amount. Okay. So logic will be same. Just instead of this we are going to use sum, and instead of ID funded amount is nothing but loan amount. Okay. I have already told you while creating the other KPIs. So this is a loan amount just for good loan. Okay. And I will just duplicate this sheet. Okay. And I will name it as good loan funded amount. All right. And from here we will take it and we will replace it over this. Okay. So we have to take good loan funded amount and I'll replace it. You can see this is a good loan funded amount. And again, we have to check with our query document. So if I forgot to mention, or it is your task to go ahead and check if the value is correct or not. So you can see it is correct. So I'll just format, and in number I will take currency custom dollars one, and in millions. Okay, so this is a good loan funded amount. Now same we have to find out good loan amount received. So I'll just right click and duplicate this calculation. Again I will right click and edit this calculation, remove the copy, and I will name it as good loan amount received. And the same calculation, just instead of loan amount we will take your total payment, this one. All right, perfect. Okay, take this and replace it over here. Right click, format, numbers, currency custom, choose your dollar one, and here million. Perfect. All right, and now we will go to our summary dashboard. I will just take it to right over here. We'll drag it and keep it over here. All right, now what we will do, I have to create here a new KPI cards to show this particular amounts which we have taken over here. So for that, what I will do, I will take a vertical container and make sure it is floating. So I will just take a vertical container. Okay, and I will choose the width and size for this. So for width, I will take it as 300. Okay, so width I will take 300, and height I will take it as 75. Okay, so this is the width and height for me, and I will try to place it over here nice and clean. Okay, and same I will just select this, Control C and Control V. Okay, and now next I will just create one more placeholder here, again Control C, Control V, and I will just create a one more placeholder over here. Perfect. I'll just see my next dashboard how it was looking. All right, so this looks nice. So just increase the space. All right, now next what we have to do is go to dashboard, and here instead of floating, now choose tiled. Okay, make sure you have chosen tiled, and whatever sheets we have created now, so this is a good loan application, you have to put it in these containers. Okay, so for that what we will do, I will just take a first good loan applications and I will take and drop into this container. Okay, so you can see it has been dropped over here. Similarly, I will take the good loan funded amount, drop it over here. Similarly, I will take the other one, that is where is it? One second. Good loan applications. Okay, so we have not created. Oh, okay. So this was a good loan actually amount received. Okay, so I will just change this to good loan amount received, and I will just create one more copy of this, duplicate, and I will name it as good loan funded amount. We forgot to create the sheet for this, and I will just take a good loan funded amount and I will replace it over here. Okay, so this is 370 million, right? Go to summary. So from here, I will just delete this sheet first, Control Z. Okay, or what I will do, if you want to replace this now, just select this. We have to show your good loan funded amount. Just take this, and here you have an option called this swap. So I will just swap this. You can see it has been replaced. And next, take this and I will just add it over here. Okay, so you can see we have added all these things. Now I will just quickly right click over here, go to shadings, and here choose none. Similarly, select this also Go here, choose none. Select this also, go here, choose none. All right. So in this way we have removed all of this, and now what we will do, we'll just change the this sheet. Okay, so from here we will choose it as off white, apply. Okay, here also select this and choose it as off white, apply. Okay, here also off white, apply. Okay, all right. So in this way we have shown our what we can say, the good loan issued. Okay, so let's say if you want to move this container now, it is not moving, right? So just press Control Z. So for that, what you have to do is, whenever I'm double clicking on this, okay, select this, and at this particular holder, just double click. You can see it has been converted to blue color. Then you can move it. Okay, so I'll just press Control Z for select this and double click this, and then it will be converted to blue color, and you can move it by arrow keys also. Okay, so you just have to use your arrow keys to make it in perfect alignment. All right. So in this way we have created our good loan issued. In the same way we will create our bad loan issued. All right. So for this, what I will do, we have created this same thing. What I will do, I will just right click and I will duplicate this, and I will take it over here, and I will name it as bad loan issue. All right. So one thing what we have to do is here, guys. I will, whatever I have created this na good loan versus bad loan, I will just create a duplicate value of this. So I will just duplicate this field, and just why I'm creating this, because whatever color codes we are going to do now, if you are using same field for giving the colors, the color codes for bad loan we are going to use different. And if you are using same field to build this particular chart, then the color code will be changing in both the charts, that is in good loan also and in bad loan also, and we don't want that. So I will be using this copy field to create this particular chart. So I will just take this copy field and I will replace with this one. So you can see color are being changed over here, and now I will just double click over here, and I will change the color for bad loan. Okay, so for bad loan I will be using a different color, so I will be using a hashtag code DE00FF. Okay, so this is the code I will be using. And for good loan, black color, and we are going to use this particular one. Okay, apply. Okay, all right. And for this particular donut hole also, I will be changing my color. Go to more colors, and here I will be using the color code as hashtag 203864. So this is the color code which I'll be using. Just click on OK. All right. Then I will go to summary page, and here I will bring my, make sure now you have to choose here again floating. So I have chose the floating over here, and I will find this bide loan and I will bring it over here. All right. Now next what I will do, go to layout, and again the size for width for me for this will be 300. The width is 300 and the height will be 325. Okay, and just try to place it over here. Nice. So I'll just remove this legends, we don't want this to be shown. Okay, and we'll just change this to bad loan issue. Click on OK. Right, so in this way we have shown here. Now next what we will be doing here is, we have to create the same charts over here, that is for good loan, bad loan. Whatever we have created now, same we have to create it for bad loan. So whatever we have created for good, we have to create it for bad. Okay, so quickly what I will do, I will just take a new sheet over here, and whatever the calculations we have created for good loan, in that only we will be creating our calculation. So first is good loan, I will just create and duplicate this good loan copy percentage, edit this, remove the copy, and I will name it as bad. All right, just instead of good we have to change it to bad, because we have to find it for bad loan, nothing to change. Click on OK. Then take this bad loan and put it into text, and I will name it as bad loan percentage. All right, now we will do some formatting text. Okay, so this will be 22, this will be Tableau bold, and the color which I am using for this text is, I will be again adding my color code here as hashtag A0D1FF. Click on OK, apply. Okay, so this is the color code which I'll be using. Right click format, and convert this to percentage 1. Right? Click on entire view. Then click on text and click on this particular center. Right? Now we will go to our summary page. Close this and bring this particular sheet over here. Right click, format, go to here shadings and click here none. And right click here and hide the title. Okay, so these are our bad loan percentage. All right. Now what we have to create is good loan application. Same we will create it for bad loan applications, funded amount and amount received. All right. So I will just take a new sheet, or instead what I will do, I will just duplicate the sheet and I will bring it over here and I will name it as bad loan application. All right. And now we will change the calculations, all the calculations. So whatever we have for good loan, we will change it to bad loan. So right click and duplicate. Okay, don't change the original calculation, make duplicate. Okay, right click and I will edit this and I will name it as bad. Remove the copy, name it as bad loan. Instead of good, we are finding it for bad. So just click on OK. And I will take this bad loan and I will just replace this, right? Then right click, format, and I will choose it as number custom 1, and here it is thousands. All right. Now I will just click on text and I will change the color. Okay. So this is the color code. Okay. The color code which we just wrote, that is hashtag A0D1FF. Same color code has been saved over here. I will just click on that, apply. Okay. All right. So this is the color code which you are going to use. Then I will duplicate this, and next we have to find out bad loan total funded amount. All right. And same, we have a good loan total funded amount. I will just duplicate that calculation, duplicate it, and then edit the duplicated calculation, delete this, and here we have to mention as bad loan, and here also we'll make it as bad. Okay, just click on OK. Then I will take the bad loan funded amount and I will replace it over here. Right click, format, number, currency custom, make it as dollar, millions, and up to one decimal. All right. Then duplicate this sheet again, and instead of total funded amount, it will be what? Amount received. That is bad loan amount received. Perfect. All right. Close this. Then this is good loan amount received. Just right click and duplicate, and we will edit the same. So this is bad loan, and we will delete this. Click on OK. Then we will take bad loan amount received and we will replace this. So this is the value. Right click, format, currency custom, make it to dollars, million, and up to one decimal. All right. So in this way we have created. So go to our dashboard, close this, and we will take again the vertical container, same which we have taken for here. We will be using again the vertical container over here. Take the vertical container, go to layout, and the width will be 300 and the height we will be using is 75. Okay, and try to place it over here nice and clean. Okay, and now what we will do, we will just copy this, Control C Control V, and we'll place it over here next. Okay, again Control C Control V and place it over here. Okay, so make sure equal distance is there in between them. Now go to dashboard and now select tiled. Okay, make sure you select the tiled, and whatever sheets I'm going to take, you should place in this container. So I will take a bad loan first and I will drag and place it in this container. Okay, similarly I will take bad loan amount received funded, this is here, and the bad loan amount received will be here. Okay. So now in this way we have created our bad loan issued also. All right. So if you want, you can just, find the alignment, correct alignment, whatever you want. As I told you, you have to just double click whenever it is blue, then you can move it. Okay, otherwise it will be not moved. That's the reason it should not move. That's why I have selected a horizontal, the vertical container over there, so that it will be fixed here. So it will be not moved until we move it by double clicking it. All right. So this will be your bank loan reports, good loan issued and the bad loan issued. And you can see from here and take insights that bad loan issued are 65 million. So 65 million of amount is been given to the customer and only 37 million has been received back. Okay. So they are in loss for the bad loan actually. And almost 38.8% of loans are issued. That is more than 5,000 people are taking bad loan. But whereas you see for good loan, 33,000 people are issued with good loan. 370 million amount has been given to the customers, out of which 435 bank has received. So here the bank is making much profit, but here the bank is losing their money. All right. So with respect to that, bank should decide for whom they should give the loans and all those things. Okay. So in this way we are calculating this. So what I will do, just select this and I will take it a bit up. Similarly here also double click and we'll take it a bit up. So to match this particular thing, just select this again. Perfect. All right. So this looks good now, equivalent and even everywhere. So now next is we have to find out with respect to loan status. Okay, now we will take a new sheet to show our loan status KPI. So as per the problem statement, if you can see here, we have to show a grid view for the loan status with different measures. All right. So I will take a new sheet, and before that, what I will do, all the sheets which we have created for the good and bad loan, we will hide those. So right click on the dashboard and click on hide all sheets. So you can see all sheets are now hidden and now we can work on our new sheets. So I will just click on this and I will name it as loan status. Okay. So for this loan status, we are going to show loan status field from here. Let's find it. So we have a loan status. I will bring it into rows. And now we have to show different, fields over here. So first is total loan applications. So we have a total loan applications. I will bring it into text. Okay. Then we have to show total funded amount. So you just have to double click here. So double click on total funded amount. Then we have to show total amount received. I will show the month to date funded amount, month to date amount received. Okay. So you can see it has been at first column. So I will just drag it down at the second. And here we will take it in the second last. Okay. That is month to date total. All right. Next, we have to show the average interest rate. So I will take average interest rate. And next, we have to show average DTI. So here it is showing 0. We will convert that in the formattings. So first, I will take an entire view. Okay. So this is the entire view. And now we will convert to our formatting. So we will convert all these numbers. So I will just right click over here, click on format. And first I will convert to currency custom and choose as millions also to one decimal place. Okay. Similarly for here also, I will just convert this to dollar millions and up to one decimal point. Similarly for here also, actually these are the total loan applications. It should be at the first column. Then we have to change it for month to date currency dollar and in millions. Okay, and up to one decimal. Similarly, month to date received format currency custom dollar in millions up to one. And average, okay, average DTI is for second. Then we have to convert average interest rate to percentage. And average DTI also we have to convert to percentage. Perfect. Okay. So now what we will do, we will take it into our dashboard. So I will take the field. The new sheet we have created is the loan status. So first convert into floating first. Make sure it is floating and I will bring it over here. Okay, so let's adjust into this space and increase likewise. Okay, and we will do formattings of our title. We will make it to 11 semi bold and color we'll choose at this. Right. Okay. And instead of semi bold, we will take it as Tableau bold. Okay. And now what we will do, we will format our chart. So just right click over here, click on format. Okay. And here just choose as none. Okay. We don't want to show any background. Then you can see here row banding. I will turn off the row banding. We don't want the row banding for both header and the pen. Then go to this particular text font, right? So first we will do it for major names. So all the major names we have. So just select major names over here and we will convert it into, let's make it to white. Okay, so I will convert it into white. Okay, and I will increase the font to 10. Okay, then I will also click on automatic center and I will turn on the wrap text. Okay, I mean to say just turn on the wrap so that it is application is perfectly looking over likewise. So now next we will choose our major values. Okay, and in major values we will be showing here as in this color. Okay, and we will make it as 11 again. We will make it as Tableau bold. Okay, we will make Tableau bold, then center. All right. Similarly for loan status. So same for loan status, we'll make it as white and we'll make it as 11. Okay. So this is for our loan status. We also have to add our grand totals over here. So go to analysis, then go to totals and here click on show column grand totals. So these are our grand totals. Okay. So grand totals, we will show it in white color. Okay. So just select the major values and here the grand total we will show it in white color. All right. Now go to shadings. Okay. And in shading, what we will do, we will just give the black color shade to headers and our grand total. So here we have a header. So for header, what we will do, I will just make it as a black color or a bit black color. All right. Similarly for a grand total also, we will make it as this color. Okay, 1 second. Row banding header is also selected for a grand total. This one. All right. For pane also. And in this way, we have created this sheet also. All right. So this is everything here we are showing it with respect to loan status. All right. Now we have to, create this particular filters over here. The other things, the buttons, we will create it after creating all the dashboards which we have. So for now, first we will create these filters. Okay. So for that, I will just go in any of the sheet and I will add the filter. So first I will add a grade filter over here. So bring a grade filter and I will click on use all, apply. Okay. Then next, I will take verification status as second filter. Click on use all, click on OK. All right. And next, I will take the purpose filter. I will add it over here. Use all, click, apply, click. And now we have to apply it for all the sheets, right? So this filter should be applied for all the sheets. I will just right click over here and apply to worksheet and click on all using this data source. So whatever sheets will be creating in this entire data source or in this particular entire worksheet, this filter will be automatically applied to that particular sheets. So I'll just right click and use this same for all other as well. Okay, all using this data source. So we have applied the filter for all the data sources. All right. Now I will just go to our sheet. Okay, click here. Okay, select the sheet, click here, and in the filters, I will just select the filters. First, I have choose purpose. I will take purpose over here. Okay, and I will bring it over here. All right, and I will just make it as multiple values drop down, and I will reduce this. Okay, and try to place it over here. Okay, just double click over here, and here we will make this to Tableau semi bold and we will make it as white color. Click on OK. All right. Similarly, I will just right click and I will click on format set controls and here the shading we will be taking as this one. We will take this particular shading for us. Right. Similarly, I will take one more filter which we have taken, that is grade. Okay. And I will take it and I will place it over here. and we'll make it as multiple values drop down. Okay. Similarly, I will take one more filter which we have created, that is the verification status, and I will just click here and I will make it as multiple values drop down and reduce this, and we'll bring it and place it over here. Right. So now in this way we have already placed our filter likewise. Okay, now next what we will do, I will just show you how to operate this filter. So let's say I want to see for different purposes. Okay, so when I click on the filters, you can see the values are changing with respect to that. Okay, you can see the values are changing. If you want to see for any particular, purpose, you can see from here. Similarly, if you want to see for a few grades, like if you want to see for D, E, F, G, you can see the values and how the you can generate some insights with respect to that. Similarly, for verification status also you can generate different insights, and you can take the your different calculation insights, and you can take some business decision with respect to that. In this way you can slice and dice the data. So this was all about our first dashboard. We will go ahead and we will try to bring and prepare our next dashboard. So first I will just right click and I will click on hide all sheets. So the sheets which we have used in all this particular summary dashboard, which will be mostly known as a KPI dashboard, I will hide all the sheets. Now next what I will do, I will just right click and I will duplicate this dashboard. Okay, the entire dashboard I will duplicate. Okay, so this is the duplicated dashboard. Now what I will do, I will change the name over here as overview. Okay, so our next dashboard will be overview, and here also I will change the name to overview. Okay, and I will just click on OK. Now next what I will do, I will delete all the sheets from here. So all the sheets below our header KPIs, I will delete all of them because we don't want them now. So just select and delete all of them. So we'll just delete all of them. All right. Now what we want here is, instead of this particular background, we want a different background to be shown over here, because with respect to that, whatever we are going to show here, it will be with for the charts actually. So what we will do, I will just change the background. So you have to select the outer part of this particular entire dashboard. You can see this selection is made. You have to select the outer part of this particular dashboard, and you have to click on this particular drop down here. You can see, okay, so click on this drop down and you have to click on edit image. Okay, so the image which we have used, we are going to change that image, and I will click on choose, and I will select as second dashboard. Now okay, we have to use the second background. I will just click on open, click on apply, and click on OK. Okay, so all other things are same. Just what we have done, we have changed our background. The KPIs are placed over there only. You don't have to do anything to I adjust its positions and all those things. We just have changed our background. So this is our original dashboard already which was created. This is our second, where we'll be creating some charts over here. All right, so and as per our next problem statement, you can see here we have to create a different charts where we are going down in the data. We are increasing our granularity, and we are taking insights from at the deeper level the data is performing, and what insights can be generated from there. Okay, so the first thing what we have to do is we have to find out the monthly trends. Okay, so we have to find out monthly trends for line chart, and in that line chart three metrics should be performed over there. So the metrics to be shown on that particular line chart should be total applications, total funded amount, and the total amount received. All right, so in this way we have to create that particular chart. So I will make a new sheet for here, and I will name it as month. Okay, so we have to find it where with respect to month. So I will, and whatever we are going to show here, it will be with respect to issue date. Okay, so I will take issue date over here and I will bring it into columns. Okay, and here right click and take this particular month. Okay, I will just select this month, then click on entire view. So these are the months which we are going to make use of, and we are going to show our line and other charts over here. All right, now what I will do quickly, so just select a calculation, because now what we have to do is we have to create the three metrics: total loan applications, total funded amount, and total amount received. And that should be changed with a filter or a parameter, so that automatically the chart will be changing. And to do that, we have to first create a parameter. We have to create a dynamic calculation. So this is a new functionality, advanced functionality we will be learning in Tableau. and many questions are asked on this, and this is the best way to perform. Instead of creating three different charts in one single chart only, you can change your parameter, and with respect to that your value can be changed, your measure can be changed, and you can visualize different angles over here. So first I will just create a parameter, so just click on create parameter, and here I will name our parameter as select measure. Okay, so this is the parameter we are going to take. Okay, select a measure, and the parameter type I will be using as string. Okay, so we will add some values manually over here, and I will just choose our list value. First will be what? Total loan applications. Okay, and you have to type here correctly. Okay, whatever you are typing here, we have to write the same in the calculation. So make sure you are writing whatever right here, it will be used in calculation, because it is case sensitive, and if you are making any spelling mistake, you will get incorrect results, or you will not get any results at all. So first we want with total loan application, right? So first we want total loan applications, then we want total funded amount. Okay, that should be visualized. So total funded amount. Okay, and next we want is total amount received. Okay, and the current value. Okay, so whenever the value or the workbook will open, we want the workbook to be opened with total loan application, so that will be our current value. I will just click on OK, then I will right click and I will click on show parameter. So right now whenever I change parameter, nothing is happening, right? So now this parameter we have to connect it with our calculation, so that it can be performed and it can be worked with our chart. Okay, so now next what we will do, I will just create one more calculated field over here, so that we can connect our parameter to our calculation. So I will name it as dynamic measure. Okay, and here I will write a function as if statement. I will write here, and if select measure, if it is equal to total loan applications. Okay, so this select measure is nothing but the parameter, and if it is value is equal to total loan applications. Okay, if it is total loan applications, then okay, then we want to display as total loan applications. Okay, so in this way we are going to do this, and if I end this, you can see the calculation is valid. So this is for one. So if select measure is equal to total loan applications, then total loan applications. So if this value is equal to this, then we want to show this particular measure. So this measure we have already created below at the initial phase of this particular design. Else if, okay, else if, okay, else if select measure, okay, if this is equal to what? Total funded amount, right? If it is equal to total funded amount, make sure you write the spells correct, because it is case sensitive. Then it should be equal to what? Total funded amount. All right, similarly, else if we will write again one more, else if select measure, if it is equal to total amount received. Okay, if it is equal to total amount received, right, then it should be what? Total amount received. Okay, so in this way we have created this. Just let me see, edit this. Okay, so here what we have to do is, so we are getting an error over here, so right click, edit. You can see we are receiving an error that cannot mix aggregate and non-aggregated function. And why we are getting this error? Because in this case there are some aggregated functions and there are non-aggregated functions. So for that what we have to do is, you can see there is a value called total amount received. So I will just edit this, and in this we have just taken total payment, but here what we have to take? Sum of total payment. Okay, make sure all of them are aggregated. Okay, either they should be aggregated or those should be non-aggregated. So make sure it is aggregated. I will just click on OK, and make sure it is not affecting our original dashboard over here. All right, so just let's check it. So what's happening here? You can see here it is affecting us. All right, so I will just remove this from here, and what we will do, we will just take the total funded amount from here, and or we will see the total amount received, and I will place it over here. Okay, so in this way we are going to show, make sure it should not affect your calculations. And right here I will just click on format, and here I will name it as currency custom, and here a display unit is million to 2 decimal points. What we have done here is, initially the total amount received calculation we haven't made it for sum, we haven't aggregated it itself in the calculation, and that's the reason the calculation was giving us the error. And to avoid that error, we changed our calculation to sum. And because we have used this calculation in our initial charts, okay, in this particular chart, that chart was giving us the error where the field it was showing that you have already aggregated in this particular calculation. Here also we are showing the sum. So make sure everywhere you should get aggregated over here. So what does this mean? AGG means what? Aggregated itself in the calculations. Aggregated means what? If I edit this, this is aggregation sum, and sum means what? Itself it is aggregated in the data source itself. We are just bringing it into our visualization. Okay, so this is the major difference or the major change we have made. I hope you are understanding. Now what we will do, I will just click on month over here. All right, so here also you can see, if you can see, this particular KPI is not being valid. So for here also I will just click here. You can see it is showing in white color. I will just go here and you can see it is giving us the error. Why error giving? Because you can see it is sum over here and we have already added our sum over here. So that's the reason we have to replace this. So I will just take this and I will replace it over here. You can see the value is not showing, and I will just right click format and we will change the currency quickly. So these types of error happens. You just should know how to handle these errors. Just click on millions. And now I will show you the dashboard. Now you can see the value is looking correct. Here as well the value is looking correct. And now we will go to our this particular thing, and we had an error in our dynamic calculation. Now we'll show you, and I will edit this, and now you can see our dynamic value is valid. Okay, you can see it is valid calculation because this was not aggregated first and these two were aggregated. So we cannot mix the aggregated and non-aggregated in one single measure, and that's the reason we have to do this. Okay, so I hope you are understanding this. In this way you have to solve the errors also. You should understand that what the error is actually getting. Okay, so I'll just click on OK, and now this dynamic measure I will bring it into rows, and you can see the now chart is showing us. So as soon as I change it to total funded amount, you can see the chart is changing with respect to that. Similarly here also the chart is changing. So in this way you should know how to do this. All right, and instead of this we are going to show it in the area chart. So we want to show it in area chart. Now what I will do, I will just create a dual axis chart here. So I will just press control, drag this field and place it near to it. Okay, then release your control. So what it is creating one more instance. So here you can see there are two marks cards. So this is for first one and this is for second one. So in second one what I will do, I will convert it into a line chart. And now I will just right click over here and I will click it as dual axis chart. You can see it is one above another, right? And right click here and make the axis synchronized. So whenever you are creating a dual axis chart, it was already synchronized, but still you have to make it synchronized checked. All right, now I will right click over here and I will hide this. We don't want this. Here also we will hide this particular thing. All right, now what we will do, we have to change the colors. So for color I will check, I will change this to this particular color. Okay, so I'm taking this colors. I will show you what code I am using. This is the color code which we have used, hash 118DFF. Okay, so this is the color code. Similarly for this also I will be using the same color. All right, and we will go here and go in colors, and for area chart we'll make the transparency or opacity as 50%. All right, or we'll make it as 45%. And here go to the second marks card, and in size we will increase the size of our line. Okay, like this is okay, perfect. Now what I will do, I will just have to, this whatever title we are showing here, it should be dynamic. Okay, so whenever I'm changing this to, total funded amount, total amount received, with respect to that also the title should be changing. So what I will do, I will just double click over here and I will remove this title name for now, and I will go in insert. Here you have to go in insert and you have to select the parameter. So you can see the parameter has been selected, and I will just add by month over here. All right, and now I will just select this and we will do some formattings on this. So I will just choose it as 11 and I will take it as semi bold, and I will take this particular color and I will click on apply and OK. You can notice your this particular title. So whenever I'm changing it to total loan applications, you can see the title is also changing. So whenever I'm taking to total funded amount, here also you can see the title is changing. So with respect to that, you should know how to change the titles, or you can make the dynamic titles with respect to this particular parameters, right? So now we'll go to overview, and now I will bring our first chart over here, and I will try to place it over here. Just reduce the size and reduce it likewise. and you can see the months which are showing, which are taking lots of space over here. So we'll format it quickly. Right click on format, and here you have to go in dates. So instead of showing full name here, we will just set our first letter just to see first letter. You can see it is, we are just showing the first letter. Then again right click in the chart, go to shadings and just turn off the shading over here, right? Then go to format borders and turn off the pane for row divider and for column divider. Right? Then go to lines, turn off the zero lines. Okay. Then turn off the axis ticks also. Then go to rows and turn off the grid lines. Okay. So in this way we have cleaned our chart. Perfect. Right. Now I will just right click over here, click on format, and I will, instead of this, I will select this particular thing and I will make it as Tableau medium. Alright. So in this way we have created our line chart, and this is the measure which we have created. This is the select measures. I will just try to place it over here. Okay, and what I will do, I will take all of this a bit down. Okay, take it down here also, just bring it down so that you will have a space above. I'll try to bring this also down and this as well. Alright, so this way. Perfect. Alright, and I'll just select this entire thing, make it as this white, and I'll just click on OK. Similarly here also select this, make it white. Grade, make it as white color. Verification status also make it to white. Alright, perfect. Right. Now what I will do, I will just align it properly. Okay, and now I will just try to change here. Okay, so in this way it is changing, and you can see the title is also changing with respect to that. Alright, so I will just right click and I will just format this also quickly. Format, filter, set controls, and on shadings you have to choose this particular thing. Okay, and similarly here also I will edit the format, the parameters, and shading we will choose this particular things. Alright, so we have done this. Now next what I will do, we have to create our second chart. That is, I will just show you what it is. With respect to our uh, problem statement, we have to show state wise. Okay, and we have to create a field map for that. So I'll just go to our sheet. Okay, so this is our dashboard right now. Oops. So here, okay, so now we have created by month. I will select and name it as state, and we will create it by state. So for state, what we have, we already have a longitude and latitude field already created. Okay, so longitude and latitude are, these fields are the fields by which you can create a, what I can see, a map chart in Tableau. And these are the auto-generated fields. Okay, just you have to make sure. So the field which contains the geographical information, it should have a data type as this particular, that is geographical role, or we can say geographical data type. So as soon as you change this, or if it is not already converted, you have to change this, and when you change this, automatically this latitude and longitude will be made. Okay, so now what I will do, I will just double click on latitude and I will just double click on longitude. Okay, so you can see right now we are getting a map, but we aren't getting any particular map of that particular state. So I will just take address state and I will put it into details card. Okay, so still we are not getting, you can see we are having 50 unknown values. So I will just right click over this, or we have to just double click on this, and I will click on edit locations, and instead of this India is selected, these states are not from India, these are actually from US. So I will just change this, and I will just change this to United States. Okay, so these are from United States, and you can see the states are been now taken already, and I will just click on OK, and automatically the states are been there. And we will change this particular map style to field map. I will just check from show me, I will just select the field map over here. And now what I'm doing here, instead of showing the Alaska state and this particular this particular island, I'm going to hide this. So I will just click here and I'm going to exclude it for now. Okay, it should be not done, but I will exclude it for now. You can, you can come anytime and you can show it over here. Okay, so for now I'm just excluding it because we can see the perfect map of United States. I know that map is there for Alaska and all of that particular island as well, but to show it in our dashboard, I will just filter it out. And here what we will do, I will take the dynamic measure from here. So just find it. So we have a dynamic measure over here, and I will take it and put it into colors. Okay, and in colors we will be choosing the color for it as I will take it as gray. Okay, and I will choose it in step color, apply. Okay, so we are going to make use of this particular color over here. Now we have to change our dashboard title also, not dashboard sheet title, and we'll make it dynamic. We'll select the parameter over here and we'll add by state. Okay, and we'll do some formattings over here. It should be 11 font. The font style should be Tableau semi bold, and it will be this color. Apply. Okay, okay, and we will go to our dashboard, and I will bring this into visualization. Okay, just try to place it over here nice and clean. Perfect. Then I will right click over here, click on format, go to here, okay, in sheets, and you have to turn off the background. Next, again, you have to right click, and in this at this time you have to click on background layers. Okay, just click on background layers, and here instead of light we are going to take a dark background. All right, and you can see there are still some borders available, so we have to remove those borders. So I will right click, and now I will click on format, go to borders, and from here remove the row divider from pane, and similarly from column. Okay, so you can see the row divided has been removed from here. And with respect to, let's say, California, you can see the color is darker over here. So there are a high number of loan applications over here, and we don't want to show this legend. So with respect to funded amount also, you can see the funded amount is also maximum in California, and you can see the amount in tooltip. So if you want to, make this tooltip dynamic, you can do that. So if you want to make a dynamic tooltip, so you can see right now you are seeing a dynamic measure, but we have to show a total funded amount over here. So to do that, what I will do, I will just go in this chart, go to the tooltip, and instead of dynamic measure, select this dynamic measure, just click over here and select parameter. Okay, and just click OK. So you can see now the parameter is showing, that is total funded amount. I will show you in the dashboard. Here you can see total funded amount in the tooltip. Similarly, when I change it to total loan applications, here you can see now the total loan applications. Similarly, when I choose it to total received amount, you can see total received amount. So the tooltip is also made dynamic by the help of parameter, and it is a good way because you have to show it dynamically. Here also you have to change it. Instead of dynamic measure, I will show you in the tooltip. Just remove this and replace it by, go to insert and just replace it by parameter. Okay, just click on OK, and now you can see the parameter. So it is for total amount received. So total amount is received is selected over here. Here also you will see total amount received value, and here also you will see the same values. All right, so in this way we have analyzed our total amount received by state. Okay, as per our next, we have to find out the long term analysis, and for this we have to create a donut chart. All right, so now to create a donut chart, I will take a new sheet over here. All right, and we have to select the donut chart over here. So select the first, we have to create a pie chart, and with help of pie chart we have to create a custom donut chart, and we have to show it with respect to terms. I will take term and I will add it into colors. Okay, and I will just click on entire view. Then next, what I will do, I will just take a dynamic measure from here. We have a dynamic measure, and I will put it into angles. So you can see we have an angle over here. Now next thing what I will do, I will just double click in this particular row and type average of 0. Okay, I will create first axis. Okay, axis has been created. Double click again over here and create average of 0 one time. So you can see two instances are being created. Go to the second instance in the mark card and remove these both values. Okay, and go again to the first one. I will just right click over here and I will click on dual axis chart. This particular headers we don't want to show, just click on uncheck header. Then go to the first one and increase the size. Okay, I'll just increase the size wise, and this also, for this I will just increase the size here in this way. All right, and for this, the color code which I will be using for these colors, for the donut hole color, I will be using as hashtag 203864. Okay, so this will be the color which we'll be using, and I will go here, and for this we will be using the color codes at edit, and I will choose it as 20, and I will assign the palette, Okay, and for I'll just click on apply. All right. So I'll just click on OK, and we have to add some, we can say labels over here. All right. So I will just take this particular value, just press Control, take this, and you can see, or we will add it into labels. You can see a plus below my cursor, a plus sign is been added, or it has been seen. It means that we are creating one more copy of this particular pill. And when I drop it here, you can see one more has been created. But instead of this, I want to show it in the form of percentage. So I will just add a click table calculation, and I will click on percentage of total. So I will show it in the form of percentage. All right. Then I will just go to label. I will just do some, quick formattings over here. I will choose it into white color, and I will show it as Tableau medium. Click on apply. Okay. Now I will name it as term. Okay. By term. Similarly, I will change this also sheet name. I will choose the parameter over here, and I will name it as by term. Select this entire thing, make it as 11. It should be semi bold, and I will choose this particular color. Click on apply. Okay. All right. Now go to our dashboard, and we will bring this particular into visualization. Just reduce it likewise and like this. Okay, and you can see the pie chart is a bit big. What we will do, we will just make it small. So I'll go to into sheet and go to here, and I will reduce it. Similarly, here also we will reduce this whole. Okay, this looks fine. Now right click over here, go to format, and go to this, and we'll turn off this. All right. Similarly, we'll turn off the border. So in pane say none, and in column divider also say none. Then go to lines, and here you have to say 0 lines as none. All right. In this way we have created this, and I will just go to the sheet again, and I will again reduce a bit. Okay, so we'll just make a smaller again, and this also a bit smaller. All right. And in labels, we'll go in labels, and here instead of 9 we'll make it 8. Click on OK, and then go here again. Okay, so now this looks nice. And what I will do, I will show here the legends also, because legends should be shown over here. So to show the legends, I will just right click over here and click on legends and show the color legends. Okay, those are already shown. You can see here it is. So I'll just bring them down, right click and hide the title. Okay, we don't want to show the title. Right click, arrange the items in single row. So we should show it in single row only. Increase it likewise, and right click and format legends. Okay, and for body we will choose it as yellow color, Tableau medium, and we will make it as 8. Perfect, and we will make it and bring it over here. Perfect, we'll make it as Tableau semi bold. This looks nice. Perfect. All right, so now this is the donut chart. See, you can use any colors whatever you want to show. The color choice is yours, but whichever will be, looking nice as per our background, I am choosing those colors to show. Right. So for the next chart, as per our problem statement, we have to create employee length analysis. Okay. And one more thing which I want to show you guys or mention you guys, make sure you are checking your each and every values with our query document. Okay, which we have created. Make sure the values are matching, because it is important. So if I forgot to, make sure or see the values, it is your task that you should match the values and see if the values are showing correct or not. All right. So now next, I will just take a new worksheet over here, and I will name it as by employee length. Okay. So with respect to employee length, we have to create a bar chart. So we already have an employee length field over here. I will just bring it into rows. All right. And now I will show with respect to dynamic calculations. Okay. So I will just take a dynamic measure for bus, and I will put it into columns. And here I will just fit the width. All right. And I will make it as a standard. All right. Or I will make it as entire view. All right. And here what I will do, I will just sort it into descending order. Right click over here, and I will hide these labels. We don't want to show these labels. Right click here also, we don't want to show headers. Then I will just change the color. So for me, the color I will be using will be the color code hashtag AC hashtag AC95DA. Okay, so this is the color code which we are going to use. Then press Control and take this dynamic measure and put it into labels. So we want to show the labels over here. Right click, go to format, and we will do some formattings. Go in number custom. Instead of 2, I will show it in single, and instead of this, I will show it in the thousands. Okay, we are going to show everything in thousand. Now we will bring it into our visualization. So before that, I will just change this particular to dynamic title. So select the parameter over here, and I will add it as by employee length. Okay, just click on OK, and we'll do some formattings over here. That is 11. We should choose Tableau semi bold, and here from here we will choose this color and click on apply, click on OK. Alright, then go in overview again, and from here we will bring our values here, right? So I'll bring it into here, right click over here likewise. Okay, then right click, click on format. Alright, and here you have to go to this worksheet and you have to say none. Alright, then go to lines, say 0 lines as none, axis sticks as none, axis rulers as none. Okay, go to rows, go to columns and grid lines also as none. Okay, we will clean the complete chart. Then go to this. Okay, select this, right click over here and format, and we'll choose it as this particular, and we'll make it as Tableau medium, and alignment we will choose it as left alignment. All right, and we will go to this chart again, and here we will choose for our labels. I will choose it as this color, and I will choose it as Tableau medium. Okay, now let's come again over here, and now we will again reduce the label size. Okay, so come here, and instead of 9 I will take 8. Click on OK. So this looks nice, and you can see this chart is looking a bit condensed, or it is very much you can say compressed over here. So what I will do, instead of entire view, I will take the standard view over here, and I will just increase the size in between them. Okay, so this way. So in this way you can show it. Let it, we have to scroll it down, but we can show. And from here, insights, different insights can be generated, guys. Okay, so from here, if you see what insight can be generated is out from like the employees. What does employee length means actually? The people who are working in their entire career for last 2 years, last 3 years. With respect to that, bank are analyzing that whether we should give the loan to them or not, whether we should offer the loan to them or not. And with respect to different measures also we can analyze over here. So if you can see, for 10 years more than or almost 9,000 people have been given the loan. Then less than 1 year, 4.6k. Similarly, for 2 years who are working from in their particular career, so they have given 4.4k number of loans. Okay, so in this way they will help, or it will help them to understand that whether the people will be able to repay the loan or not, and in this way we can analyze different things over here. All right, so always remember how the insights can be generated from each and every chart, why we are doing this. All right, that is also important. Now next what we have to do is we have to find it for with respect to our problem statement by loan purpose. So what I will do, we have created this sheet already. I will just duplicate this. I will just click on duplicate, and instead of employee length, what we have to show here, we have to show purpose. So I will name it as purpose. Okay, and here we have an employee length. So just let me find it. So we have a purpose over here. So from here I will take purpose and I will replace it on employee length. You can see this is the purpose, and I will sort it. All right. And next thing what I have to do here is I will change the color for this. Okay, change the color, and here I will choose the color code for me will be DE00FF. Okay, so this is the purple color which we will be going to use. Then I will just come to our dashboard, and I will bring the sheet over here and bring it likewise. Okay, so you can see again this is also so much congested over here. So instead of entire view, I'll make it as a standard view, and I will increase the size likewise. Perfect. All right, so we just have increased, and I will just right click and format this particular labels. I will choose as a white color for this, and I will choose it as Tableau medium, and alignment I will choose it as left. All right, So in this way you can take an insight from here that the total loans which are taken for purpose are debt consolidation. Okay, and some are for taken for credit card purposes, some of them are taking for car loan, small business loan, something purchasing loan. They have to do their weddings, medical, and out of all of that you can see most of the part are for debt consolidation, or we can say 80%, or not 80%, 40% of loans are taken for debt consolidation. And so in this way different analysis or different visualization or different insights can be generated. So why people are actually taking the loans, what is the reason behind them. All right, so that is one insight which can be generated from here. And the last one what we have to analyze is home ownership, and we have to create a tree map for that. All right, so make sure that you are changing the tooltips over here. Okay, I have already shown you how to change the tooltips for these two charts, so I will not waste much time on here. So make sure you are formatting your tooltips properly. So here also, if you can see, I will just show you in this particular pie chart. If I click on all, so these are these particular things. This average of 0, it is not required to show here. All right. Similarly, here I will just change this to select this dynamic measure, and here I will select it as parameter. Okay. And here also, instead of percentage of total, we will remove it. Percentage of total also will remove, and we'll just show it in the parameter, and I will just click on OK. And here you can see percentage of total loan application and the total loan applications are same. If we are changing it to funded amount, you can see the funded amount over here, right? So in this way you have to also clean your tooltip, modify your tooltip, because it is also giving us some information which cannot be here. You can see we have not added any labels over here, so whatever we have to see, we have to see in the tooltip itself, right? So in this way you should also modify your tooltip. It should be correct enough to give and correct information. Okay, and it should be visually appealing also. You can do some formatting, give some colors to your tooltip also. Okay, you can change the font here. So I will leave it up to you whatever you want to do with that. The last chart which we want to visualize is with respect to home ownership. Okay, okay, I will name it as home ownership. And here we have to create a what I can say tree map. So first what I will do, I will take a home ownership and I will add it into colors. Okay, and I will take a dynamic calculation, so that dynamic measure, and I will put it in rows. So some chart has been created. I will just convert this chart. Just click on show me, and here you have an option called tree map. Okay, so this is the tree map. I'll just click on this and it is automatically converted to tree map. Okay, so here you can see this aggregated measure is right now in color. So I'll just remove this. We don't want to show this. Take home ownership and put it into colors. Okay, you have to press Control and put it into colors. And we will just change these colors to Tableau 20, and I will just assign this palette, apply, and OK. Alright. Now next I will just press Control, take this particular measure, and I will put it into labels. Okay, so we have to show the labels also over here. So just click on the labels and select this, and we will make it as Tableau semi-bold. Click on apply, OK. Alright. Now we will bring it into visualization. Before that, I will just quickly change the title. Select the measure over here by home ownership. Okay, and I will just click on apply, click on OK, select this. We'll do some formattings, semi bold, and this is the color which we are going to show. Apply. Yeah, all right, then go to our dashboard and we will bring it into visualization. All right, and now I'll just right click over here, go to format, go to this sheets, and I will just say none. Okay, so in this way we have shown our by home ownership. All right. So now we have all created all the charts as per the requirement. Make sure you check it with our query document. I'll just delete this. We don't want to show here. Make sure all the values are correct with respect to query document. So just check. Let's check it for total loan applications for employee length. So I'll just open my query document and we will see it for employee length. The total loan applications for 10 years are 8870. So it is correct, 8.8. 4.6 is for less than 1 year. So for less than 1 year, it is 4575. That is nothing but 4.6 if we convert it into decimal point. So that is correct. So you have to check from your side also, and whatever you are getting the values with respect to your query documents, it should always match, guys. Okay, because if you are showing any incorrect results, that will affect into taking incorrect business decisions. All right. Now you can always again, with respect to grade, you can change these values, right? You can see the values for different grades. You can see slice and dice the data for different filters over here. Okay, we have already added the filters. Similarly, there are some charts available. So when I click on this particular state, it should be filtering out the entire values over here. So any part of this particular state which I'm clicking, it should filter out the values. So for that, what you have to do, in this particular chart, select this chart, and here you have an option called like a filter option is there, or a filter symbol is there. You just have to click on this. So as soon as you click, you can see it is filled with white color, so it has been activated. Now when I click on California, you can see all the values are changing with respect to that. If I want to see for, let's say, Texas, you can see I can check the values of all those things. Similarly, for this also you have to check this. Here also you have to go ahead and select and check this, select and check this, select and check this. So if you want to see for depth consideration, you can just have to select and you can see the values. Here we have to change it by purpose, the name of the chart by purpose. Okay. All right. Similarly, when I click on 2 year, you can see the values with respect to that. If you want to see for rent also, I've just selected and you can see the value with respect to that. Okay. So in this way, you have to analyze this particular charts. Okay. I hope you have understood. So in this way, we have created our second dashboard also. I will just right click and I will hide all the sheets. All the sheets are being hidden. And we will go ahead and do our the last dashboard, that is details dashboard. Okay, so for next dashboard, what I will do, I will just right click over here and I will just duplicate this. So I will just duplicate the same dashboard to create our grid view, that is a details dashboard. And whatever elements or the charts which we see on this dashboard, we will delete everything because we don't want it. So I will just delete everything from here. So just delete everything one by one. And next what I will do, I will change this and name it as details dashboard. Okay, click on OK. And here also I will name it as details. All right. And now we have to change the background for this because we want to create a background which will be useful for our details dashboard. So what I will do, just select this external outer container and here just click here and click on edit image. Okay. Once you do, I will just click on choose. And I will choose our third dashboard image, background image, I can say, which will be used for our details. I will put all the images here. You can download and you can use for it or own, and just click OK. So this will be our container holder for our details dashboard. And what I will do next, I will just bring all the what we can say, I will build a chart for that or a grid view for that, and it will be used. And I will just take a new sheet and I will name it as details tab. Okay. So this will be the tab for us, and I will just create our details tab dashboard. So for that, first I will take ID. Okay. Then I will take purpose, why the loan was purchased. Okay. So just let's see what is mentioned all in the details dashboard. So we want ID, purpose, then we want home ownership. I will take home ownership. Then we have to show grade and subgrade. Okay. So I will take grade and I will take subgrade as well. All right. Next, I will take issue date. I will have a issue date over here. Okay. Then next we have to take funded amount. Okay. So I will, for funded amount is nothing but the loan payment. Okay. That is, we are going to use loan payment. We are not going to use the calculated fields to show over here. I will take a loan amount and I will take it into text. Okay. Add it into text. It will be visible over here. Then we have to show the after funded amount, you have to show interest rate. So I will just take interest rate, and the field value we have to take, just double click over here. Then this is the interest rate. Then I will show the installment. Okay, I also have to add installment. Just double click over here. We have shown installment. And next I will take amount received. Okay, so the amount received is nothing but the total payment. And just double click on this. All right. So all will be visible for us over here. And I will just adjust how to show the things. And the last, or here I will show the interest rate. Then I will add here the installment. All right. And next I will just click on fit width. Okay, so width we will adjust it directly with respect to our requirement. All right, so this is a details dashboard. Then we will just go to our dashboard and we'll bring this into visualization. Okay, and we will try to place it over here. So the system is a bit slow because there are so many rows which are added in the details dashboard. All right, so what I will do, I will just choose first credit card only. So it will be easy for us to make the changes first because we are limiting the rows. Now I will hide the title. I will right click and I will click on format. All right, go here and I will choose none as this particular here. Right, and so you can see the bandwidth is not completely taken over here. So what I will do, the level which you can see, you have to just decrease the level at this end. So automatically the row has been taking the banded we can say size over here. So the first band I will take it as this one. Okay, and similarly you have to increase, or for header also you have to take the same color. Okay, so this is the color which we are going to use over here. Now go to this and from here choose measure names. Okay, and for measure names we will take as this we can say this particular color. Okay, and I will choose it as tab blue medium is okay, and we will take it as 10. Okay, 10 is a bit big, I will keep it as 8 only, and we'll increase the size, and for alignment we'll turn on the wrap text. Okay, and we'll increase it like this. Similarly we'll increase this also. All right, then we will just take the measure values and here we'll make it as white color, or this color which is okay, and we'll make it as w medium this also. And all other fields, or what we can say the all this format, we will take it and we will also make it as to white color. Okay, similarly this also, this as well we'll make it to white color. All right, and next we'll make it to w medium. So all these also we have to make it to w medium. All right, and next what we will do, I will just select everything again. Okay, or go here and we will, for this particular columns you can see I will just select none. Okay, so I will just no don't show, we don't want to show a year over here. And here what I will do, I will go into sheet and for years we will take it as exact date. Okay, we will convert to exact date, so it will take some time to load for us the exact date, and again right click over here and click on discrete. Okay, and now come to details tab. So we are having an exact date over here. I will just quickly format this also, this color, and we will take it as w media and increase the size a bit. Likewise, perfect. Okay, so this is our details tab actually. Okay, you can do some more, if you want some additional uh, format settings you have to add, you can add it. All right, so now we have completed all our dashboards. Now next is we have to add our navigation buttons over here. All right, and here we will just select it all right, and then so our all the values are there here, and next we will create our the navigation buttons. I will first right click and I will just hide all the sheets. So we just have three dashboards which we have created. This is the second dashboard and this is the third dashboard. All right, now we will add the buttons which will help us to move from one dashboard to another dashboard. So first what we will do, we will add an image of our bank whatever logo we are going to add. So for that I will just take an image container from here, or an object from here. So I will take an image object and then I will just center this also, choose, and I will choose our image from here. So this will be the which I will be using. Click on OK and I will just reduce it. Okay, and we'll try to place it over here. All right, so this looks okay for me, and I will just copy this image, Control C, and we'll paste it here also. And we'll try to place it over here again. Just a sec. Okay. Control B. Perfect. Now what we will do, we will add the buttons over here. So to add a button, we will have a button called as navigation button. So I'll just take this and I will add it over here and I will place it over here nicely. Okay, so this will be our navigation button. So to move our dashboards from one, where we can move our we can move with cursor only from one dashboard to another dashboard. So I'll just double click over here. Next, what I will do here is I will just check this and make it as 11. I will use black font. Okay, and I will just use the background color as this for me. Okay, click on apply. Right. So and it should be taking us to, so the first dashboard, the first button, it should take us to summary only. So this itself will be the where we want us to, it's to take, and I will name the button as summary. Apply. Okay. Okay. I will copy and paste. Okay, I will copy and paste the same button over here. Then I will just Control C and Control V again, the same button. Alright. And now what we will do, I'll just double click here again and we will name it as overview. Okay. And here we will choose at white color. So whenever we have not selected or we are not in that particular dashboard, I will choose the color for us as this particular. Okay. And I will just click on apply. So when we are not selected any, if it is selected or if we are on that dashboard, then it will be summary. Okay, but we have to move to our overview dashboard on this. Click on apply, click on OK. Similarly here also, we have to move to details. I will name it as details. Okay, color should be this and it will be 10 and white. Apply. Okay, and we'll choose this color. Here also what we will do, we will choose the color as font as 10. Okay, so in this way we have to move. So when I click on, so let's say I have to press control, press alter, and then you can move it, right? So when I press alter and when I click here, you can see I'm moving it on next dashboard. Similarly, what I will do, I will just copy all these buttons, Control C, I will paste it over here, Control V. So just try to place it over here nice and clean. Okay, next Control C and we will take it over here, Control V, and this one Control C and we'll paste it over Control V. Right. Okay. Now what we will do, we'll change this. Okay. So this should be, again it will be 10 white and it should be this. Apply. Okay. But for overview, what we have to do is when it is selected, so when we are on this dashboard, it should be in this color. Okay. And it should be 11 black. Apply. Okay. Right. So in this way. So when I click on summary, I will be on summary. Okay, when I click on overview, I'll be on overview, and in this details tab. The same way, what you have to do is you have to copy and paste the buttons over here, and you have to follow the same procedure. You have to give this color to your details tab over here. So I will not explain that. I've already did for the two dashboards. You can do it on your own for the third dashboard. So guys, in this way, we have created our entire what we can say project or the bank loan analysis report in our Tableau software as well. And if you are at this point of this particular video, I request you to go ahead and subscribe the channel, like this particular video and share it with your friends. See you in the next one.